Welcome to the very first live right here on Royal Rooster Hockey. I am very happy, very pleased to be doing my very first live right here on this channel, and it's concerning the 2026 NHL Draft. So the Toronto Maple Leafs won the lottery. Who are they going to pick? Is it going to be Gavin McKenna, as everybody's expecting? Is it going to be Ivar Stenberg? Or are they going to go completely off the rails and take somebody like Chase Reed? We don't know. Not yet. At least for sure. Anyways, consensus seems to be that he's going to pick Gavin McKenna, but we're all going to see. There are some great players out there, a lot of defensemen in the first round that are projected to go in the top 12. So a lot of room there for a lot of different players. Gavin McKenna, will he go number one? We're going to see just in a few minutes. At number three, my team, my hometown of Vancouver Canucks, they had the third overall pick. And until a few weeks ago, it was pretty much well determined that they were going to have to, or they were going to get lucky and pick Ivar Stenberg. As it turns out, there was a trade with the Sharks. The Sharks were anticipated to pick a defenseman, anticipated that Chase Reed would go number two to the Sharks. Sharks looking for a defenseman. They have a lot of young, great players in their system. They got Macklin Celebrini, and they have Will Smith, and they also have Michael Misa as well. So it looked like they were going to pick a defenseman. But they made a trade. They got the 9th overall pick from Ottawa. They came by way of Florida. And now it seems like they're likely going to pick a defenseman later on in the round, and they're going to pick Ivar Stenberg at number 2 if he's ready to go. What will happen? We will see. Waiting for the results to come in. Let's take a look at some of the players here. And again, welcome all to the channel. It is my very first live on this channel. I hope that I will be going full-time come this October. Going to be a heavy focus on the Vancouver Canucks, my home team. I plan on doing a lot of pregame and postgame live shows, that being the Vancouver Canucks shows. But as well, I plan on doing a lot of daily NHL recaps. My goal is to present the scores and highlights of every NHL game, do it in 3 to 5 minutes without all the commercials, without all the interruptions. Let everybody enjoy a quick recap of last night's game without having to spend 8, 9, 10 minutes watching a video to see who won the game. Of course, it's all audio. I don't have the rights to the NHL to show any of the game highlights. Of course, I don't have that kind of money, and I have no association with the NHL or any of its affiliate clubs. I'm just a guy that loves hockey, and I love the NHL. I've lost a lot of touch with hockey, especially with the NHL, over the last 20 or so years. I've managed to keep some track of the NHL and the players, but it's been a very long time since I could name every single player on every team. Life got busy, career, family, all that stuff. You guys know what it's all about. And I kind of lost a little bit of touch other than the Vancouver Canucks and knowing the elite stars of the game. I want to get back into knowing every player in the league. I want to be able to name more than just 5 players on Columbus or Nashville. And this is the way that I do it. So I can get in retouch with the game that I once used to love so much. And I still do. I just want to know it a lot better. So that is the purpose of this channel. I thank you all for joining. Whether there's nobody here or whether there's a full crowd, this is going to be a lot of fun. And you can always catch it on the replay as well. I'm sure many years from now, I'm going to be looking at this video and probably laughing a little bit. So let's take a look at some of the expected players that are going to be drafted within the first 3 rounds or so, or excuse me, within the first 3 or 4 picks. The TSN came out the other day with its final anticipation of what players were going to go third. So this is or what players were going to get picked in the first round. And these are the players, and I have them in order that they had placed the picks. Gavin McKenna, he's expected to go number 1. He's absolutely a great playmaker. This guy is just a magician. He will work well with Austin Matthews. Matthews playing center. McKenna's a left winger. Right now, he's standing at 5'11", about 170 pounds. He has committed to Penn State University. This is a guy that in his last season ended up getting 51 points in the last 35 games. Of course, he is Canadian. He's from the Yukon. Can't remember the last time a player from the NHL came from the Yukon. I'd have to go take a look at the books for that. At number 2, Ivan Stenberg. He's expected to go to number 2. This is the reason why the San Jose Sharks made the trades that it did, getting that extra pick in that ninth overall pick, so they could make room to get a defenseman on the ninth pick, because they didn't want to miss out on getting this guy. This guy was incredible at the World Juniors. He is a top two-way forward, also a left winger, 5'11", 183 pounds. Played last year in Frölunda in Sweden. He's Swedish, of course, and he got 33 points in 43 games. At number 3, Chase Reed. He is by far the number 1 defenseman in the draft. He's absolutely a great skater, powerful shot. That combination is going to have a lot of interest. He's a right-handed right defenseman, standing at 6'3" and 188 pounds. Last season, he played with the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds of the OHL. Got 48 points in 45 games. Great player. This fellow is currently ranked by TSN at number 3. If the Canucks were to go and draft the best player available at number 3, it would be Chase Reed. But even at number 4, you have another great defenseman. This is the best two-way defenseman in the draft. Left defenseman, 6'1", 181 pounds right now. Last season played for the Prince George Cougars of the Dub, 73 points in 58 games, Canadian. And his name is pronounced Carls, not Carols, so it is Carson Carls, and he right now is ranked at number 4 by TSN. Now, the Canucks are expected to really pick their new coach's son, Manny Malhotra's son, Caleb Malhotra. He is the consensus seems to be that that's who the Canucks are going to be looking at. Of course, the Canucks need a centerman. They've lost a lot of centermen over the last couple of weeks. They need to replace that centerman. A lot of people are thinking that's going to be Caleb Malhotra, but as you can tell through TSN ranking, he's down there. In fact, another centerman was ranked in front of him, Swedish-born Viggo Bjork. He is the smallest player projected to go in round 1. He is a center. He's 5'9", and he is 177 pounds. Last year, he played with Djurgården, pardon me, and he got 15 points in 42 games. So the way that this was ranked by TSN, that they have Viggo Bjork, the centerman, in front of Caleb Malhotra, makes it really interesting to see what the Canucks will do at number 3, because right now at number 3, TSN had picked Chase Reed. Now, whether the Canucks want to get another defenseman, they already have Villander, and they have some other defensemen in their organization right now. Chase Reed would be an absolute great pick, but he's also American, and right now there's a lot of hesitation of getting more American players if you're in the Canadian market. So that could be a problem. That might be a risk that the Canucks don't want to take. But even here, as you can see in the draft projection, Viggo Bjork, centerman, he's actually projected to go before Caleb Malhotra. Makes it really interesting. Caleb Malhotra anticipated to be a top 6 forward center. He's 6'1", 182 pounds. Last year played with Brantford, 84 points in 67 games. That's really good. Not the highest numbers that I've seen for the projections. There are some really great players that are projected to go in the first round that had a lot more points, specifically Liam Ruck. But that is an individual that we'll take a look at later. Obviously, Caleb Malhotra is Canadian. So these are the picks. Who's going to go at number 3 is going to be very, very interesting. We will see who goes at number 1, and we're also going to see who goes at number 2 and at number 3 and so forth. So my plan here for today is to be with all of you here and just go through it all with you all to see who gets picked where, who do the Canucks get, who do the Maple Leafs pick first, who does San Jose get second? Are they going to surprise everybody and take Chase Reed anyways? Well, we'll see, and we'll determine this all together. Right now, the NHL is up. Right now, there's nobody on the stage picking, so they seem to have a celebrity speaking, and we'll see what happens here once we start drafting. So as we continue, let's take a look at some of these other players here. So after after Caleb Malhotra, TSN ranking picked Albert Smits. Now the consensus on Albert Smits is that he is the most ready to jump into an NHL lineup right away. This is the Latvian left defenseman, standing at 6'3" and 205 pounds. He's got the body to really jump in there right now into the NHL. He is somebody that is expected. He's expected to get drafted and to play probably even next season. So starting in 2026, 2027. Moving forward, then we have the physical top pair D-man, Keaton Verhoff. He is another Canadian right now committed to North Dakota. Did get 20 points in 36 games. He stands at 6'3", 218 pounds. He is a physical fellow. A lot of people expect him as well to be a very physical, shutdown type of defenseman. So he's somebody that's certainly is likely to be in the top 10. As we continue going down, at projected to be at number 9 is Daxon Rudolph, another Canadian defenseman. He's more of an offensive defenseman, so he's the fellow that could take over the power play, be the point man there. He's a right defenseman. He's at 6'2", 206 pounds. Last year, played with Prince George, did get 78 points in 68 games. That's a lot of points for a defenseman. And closing off the top 10 of TSN's top picks is Tynan Lawrence. This is a two-way centerman. He is Canadian. He stands at 6 foot, 185 pounds, committed to Boston University, did get 7 points in 18 games. At number 11, we have the first Swedish defenseman on here, that being Malte Gustafsson. He's a physical D-man. He's a left D-man standing at 6'4", 200 pounds. Last year, played in the Swedish Elite League for HV71, and he got 3 points in 27 games. Now, again, this is a defensive defenseman, so you don't anticipate to see big numbers being put out by this particular defenseman, and in fact, you don't see it here. And then we got just an absolute beast in Ethan Belchetz. Ethan Belchetz, this is just a simple old school power forward, but take a look at this left winger's size, 6'5", 228 pounds, just an absolute beast. Last year played with Windsor Spitfire out of the OHL. He got 59 points in 57 games, just an absolute powerhouse. This is the type of guy that you would put in there, and if this guy can develop some scoring prowess with that heavy body of his, he would just be somebody that would be unstoppable. Just absolutely great player. Continuing on, we have Wyatt Cullen. Wyatt Cullen is currently ranked at number 13 by TSN. He's anticipated to be a top scorer potential, a left wing, 5'11", 174 pounds. Last year played with the USA under 18, 34 points in 34 games. He is an American, and there are not a lot of Americans, at least within the top first 15, but we do start seeing a lot more Americans towards the end of the projected picks of the first round. All right, so it seems that the Toronto Maple Leafs are now on the clock, and right now the anticipation is who's going to go number 1. Is it going to be indeed Gavin McKenna, or is it going to be Ivar Stenberg? We wait and see. Who will it be? And right now on the clock. So Gavin McKenna seems to be the gentleman that's going to go first overall. Just a great player. Left wing will absolutely be a great complement playing next to Austin Matthews. Whether or not he can replace Marner is something that we're going to see in the future, but it looks like that the Toronto Maple Leafs are likely going to pick this fellow. So Maple Leafs, third time in franchise history selecting first overall. So, and the last time that they picked, they got Austin Matthews. So it was pretty good pick last time. So we're waiting to see who it is that they're going to pick, who's going to be number one. Is it going to be McKenna? Is it going to be Steinberg? We will wait and see. Obviously, the Leafs had a abysmal season last year. A little bit of a rebuild, retooling maybe, not a rebuild, but a retooling, and just hoping that they can get this guy. Hopefully he'll be able to do what is anticipated of him and be able to join the Maple Leafs. If not next year, then the season afterwards, and play there with Austin Matthews. So Leafs have about 40 seconds to get on the clock and to make a pick. And we will see who of these fine gentlemen that the Toronto Maple Leafs will be picking. So it's between Gavin McKenna and Ivar Stenberg. Gary Bettman is at the podium doing Gary Bettman stuff, trying to get the crowd involved. And he is going to make the announcement very shortly. And we'll all get to see who it will be. So the pick is in. Waiting for that call. Most likely it will be Gavin McKenna that will get picked. I really would be surprised if it's going to be Ivar Stenberg, and absolutely shocked if it's anybody but those two, but would be surprised if it's not Gavin McKenna. So we have Justin Bieber now. He looks like he's taking the stage. And I guess that they're introducing some celebrities into this year's draft, trying to be a little bit more entertaining. I don't know. I like the old system of when they used to have the entire 32 club teams on the floor of the arena, and you could see the general managers and everybody else working the phones and sort of walking from table to table, and we'd all wonder, going, hey, what's going on? Is there a trade? Is there some swapping of draft picks going on? That's gone now. So the teams now are calling in, and they're going from there. All right. So Justin Bieber walking up to the stage, taking up a lot of time when we all just want to know who's the number one pick. So anyways, just back to the Canucks and whether or not, well, the selection has been made, and no surprise, folks, no surprise whatsoever. It is Gavin McKenna. Gavin McKenna has been picked number one overall by the Toronto Maple Leafs in the 2026 NHL Draft. It was anticipated. This isn't a surprise. He's going to the Toronto Maple Leafs, and it's anticipated that he'll play alongside Austin Matthews and complement him, just as Mitch Marner once used to do. So Gavin McKenna, picked number one by the Toronto Maple Leafs, and he's making his way, walking up to the stage, and is likely to go in and pick or put on his sweater and his hat, take some photos, and then go from there. So that leaves us then with the San Jose Sharks pick. And like I said, prior to a couple of days ago, when they obtained that 9th overall pick from the Buffalo Sabres, it was anticipated that they were going to pick Chase Freed, a defenseman who they need. it seems like they've made room for themselves now to go ahead and pick a an offensive player, a forward, and it's likely going to be Stenberg. Ivar Stenberg will likely go number 2 since that move was made, and that's what all the pundits are out there saying, that they made this move, that trade for the 9th overall pick, so they could get a defenseman later on, which they do need because Ivar Stenberg was just way too good to pass up. And that's a shame because it was anticipated that Ivar Stenberg would have dropped down to number 3. And then the Vancouver Canucks would have been really good had they got Ivar Stenberg at number 3. It would have been a fantastic pick for them. The Canucks haven't picked number 3 since 1999, and they got, that guy back there, that being Henrik Sedin, and that was a really great pick. So it was anticipated that was going to be something the Canucks that was going to fall in their lap, but now there seems to be a big push for them to get or draft Caleb Malhotra. Whether they pick him or not, there's been some discussion if it's going to work out with Manu Malhotra. Johnson came out, the GM came out and said no issues whatsoever there. He had a talk with Manu Malhotra, and Malhotra said not an issue, not going to be an issue, and Johnson's going to do what's best for the team. Canucks need a centerman. Caleb Malhotra would fit well in there, but it's also another thing for them to pass on what probably will be the best player remaining at number 3 once the Sharks pick, and that's Chase Reed, who is by far the best defenseman. But whether the Canucks want to go down that route again and pick another American superstar defenseman, there's a lot of, and it's understandable, a lot of concern if they go down that route, and then 3 years, 5 years down the road from now, he won't want out of the city as well. So they need people that want to be here, that want to play in Vancouver, that want to win with this team, want to help win with this team, and they don't really need somebody that's just going to bail. So there you go. Just to recap, no surprise, Gavin McKenna, goes number 1. I would be really surprised, especially what happened with that trade from San Jose to obtain that 9th overall pick from Ottawa. If they don't pick Ivar Stenberg from Frölunda in Sweden. But it's the NHL draft, so a lot of surprises could happen. So right now, Gavin McKenna is doing an interview on TV, and he's sitting next to Justin Bieber, and he's got to be thinking to himself, boy, what's going on here? But that is the new NHL, right? Trying to get eyes on the product, and one way of doing that is to have celebrities. So there you go, Gavin McKenna at number 1. Just taking a look at some more of these picks as we go down, and I think we stopped at Wyatt Cullen. Oscar Hemming. He is ranked by TSN at number 14. He's Finnish, left winger, considered to be a physical player, 6'3", 193 pounds. He played for or committed to Boston College, did get 8 points in 19 games. I think he's the highest ranking Finnish. He is the highest ranking Finnish player at this year's draft. And then if we go down just one ranking below him is Oliver Savanto. And Oliver Savanto is also a Finnish player. He has high potential to be a bottom 6 forward. Center, 6'2" at 207 pounds, played last year in Finland for their highest league in Tappara, 11 points in 48 games. So he is the second Finn that was ranked, and he was ranked at number 15 by TSN. Right now, currently, just to sort of move down a little bit, the Vancouver Canucks also have another pick later on in the first round, and that pick came from Minnesota. That was a trade that included Quinn Hughes, and that's number 24. So if you take a look at number 24, who is ranked by TSN when they did their ranking at number 24, if I can find his name, right there, Elton Hermanson. He's currently ranked at number 4. He's a right winger, has a potential to be in the top 6. Even if I misspelled the word potential there, he's anticipated to go at number 24. Of course, a million and one things will likely happen before the 24th pick, but he is a right winger, 6'1", 180 pounds. Played for Moto 2 last year, another Swedish player. And of course, it wouldn't be surprising for the Canucks to pick a few Swedish players in this year's draft. And that seems to be something that they do every year. He did get 21 points in 38 games. So there you have it. As we now wait for the San Jose Sharks to make their pick, again, anticipated that it will be Ivar Stenberg. We'll wait and see. Would be really surprised if they were to pick somebody other than Stenberg, but it all depends. So as we wait now for the pick to come up, there's about Sharks are on the clock. Hopefully that pick will be a lot faster than the number 1 pick. It probably will be. I think that they were doing a lot of the intros and a lot of celebrity meets and talks and all that good stuff. A little bit of publicity for the NHL, which is understandable. So I anticipate that things will be a little bit faster as we go through the draft picks. So San Jose is at number 2. San Jose's got a lot of great forwards. They probably really need defensemen, but there are quite a bit of defensemen projected to go first round. And I can count in the very top 10, there's 4 defensemen that are predicted to go in the top 10. So there's quite a bit of defensemen. So they don't have to use this pick for a defenseman. They could go after the best player available. And since McKenna's been picked, that player is going to be Ivar Stenberg, and maybe somebody that can really jump in with the Sharks organization even next year. We'll wait and see about that. But I'd really be surprised if it's anybody other than Ivar Stenberg. So waiting to see. Looks like that the Sharks' time is up. So I anticipate that they will be making a pick very shortly as we wait and see who that pick will be. Obviously, the Sharks, they don't need more forwards, but I think that Ivar Stenberg is somebody that is worth it. So San Jose Sharks, the pick is in. Let's see who they pick. So Gary Bettman is just reading out to see who is going to go at number 2. And just waiting for that pick to come in. So it looks like that we have more celebrities delivering the picks. So I think that this is something that may have started last year. So Layla Edwards, 2026 Olympic gold medalist. Ask me in what sport? I don't know. If they don't play hockey, I mean, unless they're a big name somewhere, I'm not gonna likely not know who they are. But anyways, she's gonna let everybody know who the San Jose Sharks are picking at number 2. I anticipate it will be Ivar Stenberg. So here we go. At some point, she's going to make a pick. Let's see who she's going to be picking at number 2. And no surprise, it is Ivar Stenberg. Not a surprise that he was going to go number 2. he's just really probably I would dare say more ready than Gavin McKenna to make that leap into the NHL. He really wowed everybody at the World Juniors, played a fantastic World Juniors. He, without a doubt, was going to go number 2. He's the reason why San Jose made the trades that they did so they could pick a defenseman later on, didn't have to use their number 2 overall draft pick to get this player. But there you have it. Ivar Stenberg is now a member of the San Jose Sharks. Again, 5'11", 183 pounds, top two-way forward. He is obviously from Sweden, played in Frölunda last year, and 33 points in 43 games. So there you have it. Ivar Stenberg, number 2, San Jose Sharks. Now the real question is going to be, who are the Vancouver Canucks picking? Because up until about 2 days ago, it was going to be that fellow that just got picked right now, Ivar Stenberg. So are they going to pick the best player available at number 3, which is Chase Reed? He is by far the best defenseman in this draft. Powerful shot, great skating, right-handed, right defenseman, 6'3", so he's got the size, 188 pounds, not a light fellow whatsoever. He certainly is the best player overall. And in fact, there are 2 players that were ranked by TSN that were considered to be better players than Caleb Malhotra, and that's Carson Karls, another two-way defenseman, best two-way defenseman in the draft. 73 points in 58 games for a defenseman is incredible for Prince George last year. 6'1", 181 pounds. That fellow is going to be available as well. And then there's even a centerman who was ranked higher by TSN than Caleb Malhotra, and that's Viggo Bjork. The only thing about Viggo Bjork is that his size. He's 5'9". He's a small fellow. He's compared a lot to Nick Suzuki. Whether or not he becomes a Nick Suzuki, that would be awesome. Did get only 15 points in 42 games last year. Really impressed a lot of scouts at the World Junior Championship. This fellow was ranked by TSN in front of Caleb Malhotra. He's also a centerman, which is what the Canucks really need. But are the Canucks going to go and pick Caleb Malhotra, or are they going to pick one of these 3 players that are ranked, at least by TSN, in front of Caleb Malhotra? Now, other people would pick Caleb Malhotra in front of Carson Karls for sure and Viggo Bjork, but I don't know if many of them would pick him in front of Chase Reed. So I think most people. Most experts think that Chase Reed is a better overall player than Caleb Malhotra. Completely different positions, of course, but it is going to be of interest whether or not they're going to go ahead and pick Caleb Malhotra, or if they're going to go and pick the best player that is available. It seems to be a consensus that better player would be Chase Reed. So a lot of hesitation, of course, by Canadian teams right now of picking Americans just because of what's going on with Brady Tkachuk, what happened to the Canucks with Quinn Hughes, a lot of questions about Hillebuck in Winnipeg. So there seems to be a lot of hesitation of not only Canadian teams, but other teams that aren't winners. There seems to be a big push to ask for demand for trades and things like that. And so a lot of hesitation for the Canucks, whether or not they want to go again and pick somebody like Chase Reed, which, seems to be very, very similar to that of Quinn Hughes, superstar two-way or superstar offensive defenseman, whether or not they pick him. But there's also a lot of people that want the Canucks to fill in what they most need, and that is a centerman, and that is Caleb Malhotra. Although, as you just saw, there is a centerman that TSN actually ranked higher than Caleb Malhotra. So interesting, tough pick. I wouldn't want to be in Johnson's shoes right now, who has to make that pick. They are on the clock. The pick is in. So let's see what happens. So what will the Canucks do? Will they go with the best player that is ranked consensus higher than Caleb Malhotra, which would be Chase Reed, or are they going to pick Caleb Malhotra or really surprise everybody and pick somebody like Vigo Bjork? So right now, another celebrity, an actress that is from the Vancouver area, don't know her name. She's going to be announcing it. She was on that show, How I Met Your Mother. Never watched it. And the Canucks have picked Caleb Malhotra. So the Canucks have picked Caleb Malhotra. That's who the Canucks are going to go with. Whether or not that was the right choice, time will tell. Was he the top? Was he the best ranked player left in the draft at this point? Probably not. But they did skip on Chase Reed. They are going to go with Caleb Malhotra. Of course, the new coach of the Vancouver Canucks is his father, Manny Malhotra. Was a great player for the Canucks, certainly one of my favorite, absolute great leader. I think the Canucks will be in great hands with him coaching. But there's an interesting dynamic there with Caleb Malhotra being the son of Manny Malhotra and playing in Vancouver right now. So very interesting. It seems like the Canucks didn't go with the best player available, Chase Reed. A lot of hesitation there. And they went for the safe bet here. That was Caleb Malhotra. He's a centerman. It fits the spot that they need. They need centermen. They don't want to get another American-born defenseman. They got burned with Quinn Hughes. Maybe don't want to go down that route again. But as of right now, Chase Malhotra is a Vancouver Canuck. Very unlikely that he'll be playing with the Canucks next season, but he will likely play on the team in the future. He's a really great player. Taking a look at some of his stats: 6'1", 182 pounds. Did get 84 points in 67 games with Brantford. That's really good. Really good points for the amount of games that he played. I think that looking at the potential, just looking at the points of the players that are anticipated to go in the first round, he is one of the highest point getters, getting 84 points. As I quickly just take a look at some of my other players that I have listed here, I see that Nikita Klepov with Saginaw did get 97 points. Tommy Blale, 81 points. JP Hurlbert, 97 points. So there aren't too many guys that got more points than Caleb Malhotra that is anticipated to go in the first round. And then you have the incredible Liam Ruck out of played with Medicine Hat. He is a BC boy from Osoyoos, one of two twins, him and Marcus Ruck. Liam's anticipated to go in the first round. Marcus is anticipated to go in the second round. There seems to be a lot of play and a lot of feeling that a lot of teams are sort of playing a position and getting draft picks to get these two players at the same time. These guys have always played together, Liam and Marcus Ruck, and they do want to play together. And some of that Sedinary magic, it's still around. People still see that it's a great thing, good thing if you can get twins playing on the same team. But then, I also remember Rich and Ron Sutter way back when, and that same type of magic wasn't around. So whether or not that turns out, that's way down the list. But right now, Vancouver Canucks at number 3 have picked Caleb Malhotra. He is now a member of the Vancouver Canucks, considered to be complete package player, an individual who is a bit of a magician on the ice. At least that's what he's done in the O. Whether or not that transfers into his NHL game, we'll have to wait and see. So those are your first 3 picks. Toronto has picked Gavin McKenna at number 2. San Jose Sharks picked Igor Steinberg And at number 3, the Canucks have picked Manny Malhotra. So those are your first 3 picks. And now coming up with the number 4 pick, just got to check here. So yeah, Buffalo now has the number 4 pick. That was a trade that they did with Chicago to get that pick. And that was the Byron trade. So who's left for the Buffalo Sabres? A lot of great players are left for the Buffalo Sabres to pick. So they really got lucked out because of I think that the Canucks picked someone who was ranked probably a little bit lower than some players. So players that were ranked above Malhotra are Carson Karls. He is the best two-way defenseman that's left in this draft. He is the best two-way defenseman, period, in the draft. He plays left defense, 6'1", 181 pounds. Played with Prince George last year, 73 points in 58 games. This is a defenseman getting 73 points. So he's still left there. Do they need another defenseman, Buffalo? Probably not. They have a great defense right now. They've just signed a Benson. I think it was yesterday that they signed Benson, a small player. So they're not shy from picking small forwards and having a small center. So Vigo Bjork is another great chance here that he might get picked by the Buffalo Sabres. He is small. He is 5'9", but Buffalo seems to be okay with that, especially with the Benson experience. Good chance that they might actually even go ahead and draft Vigo Bjork. I wouldn't be surprised if that's who they go with. So we'll wait and see who they end up picking, and we'll go from there. So they are on the clock. Buffalo Sabres are on the clock, and we'll just wait to see who it is that they will be picking at the number 4 position. Just want to go talk a little bit more here about my channel. If you are watching this, ask you to subscribe and hit the like button. I do anticipate that this channel will go full throttle come October. I will have daily recaps of the NHL every morning. I anticipate doing that. Plus, it will be heavily focused on the NHL. It'll be heavily focused on the Vancouver Canucks, and as well as primarily the other Canadian teams, and also be a lot of focus on the Canucks. Like I said, I'll be doing a lot of pregame shows. I'll be doing a lot of postgame shows as well. I'll be doing postgame shows live. Not every Vancouver Canuck game, but I'm thinking many, if not most, and a lot of pregame shows as well. So as the Buffalo Sabres now get ready to pick number 4, we'll wait and we'll see. Interesting. Whether or not they're going to go with the best player, that being Carson Karls, or whether or not that's going to be Vigo Bjork. Just taking a look at some of these other hockey experts that I took a look at, see who else was picked high. Keaton Verhoff is another fellow. They have Thurman Thomas right now doing the pick for Buffalo, so a great pick there. Keaton Verhoff was another great player that was ranked by many really high. Keaton Verhoff is a great little player, but they have made their pick. Buffalo has picked Daxon Rudolph. Daxon Rudolph out of the Dub. He is a defenseman. So there we go. Let me see if I can find Daxon Rudolph. As you can see, Daxon Rudolph ranked a little bit lower by TSN. He was ranked at number 9, but they have gone with Daxon Rudolph. He is an offensive defenseman, right defenseman, 6'2", 206 pounds. Last year played with the Prince George Cougars, 78 points in 68 games. Again, these points that these defensemen are getting are just incredible. If they can translate those games into the NHL, it would be something. So Daxon Rudolph, he is a defenseman. So the Sabres are stockpiling their defensemen, and they thought that he was the best man for their team. So he's going to go to the Buffalo Sabres at number 4. So at number 4 is Daxon Rudolph out of Prince George. I'm just going to write a few notes down here for myself. So we are at number 5. So he's putting on his jersey now. Let's take a look at some of the players that they passed off. Keaton Bierhoff, another physical defenseman. Albert Smits, this is an individual who's anticipated to be the most ready to play in the NHL next season. Also have Caleb Malhotra. Caleb Malhotra was already picked. And that leaves Vigo Bjork. And again, I think that the size is really going to, really be a sore in a lot of people's saddle, just because he's 5'9", and a lot of general managers still haven't learned. I mean, take a look at Benson, take a look at Nick Suzuki, take a look at Caulfield, and it just seems that these general managers seem to shy away from these smaller players, yet they do, well, at least some of them do a lot of great things. And Carson Karls, which I would anticipate that Carson Karls would have gone well before Daxon Rudolph. So bit of a surprise, at least in accordance with some of the numbers that I have seen and some of the picks that I have seen. So let me just take a look at some of these other experts. Right. So one had Daxon Rudolph at number 7. Another one also had Daxon Rudolph at number 7. And another one had Daxon Rudolph at number 9. So it seems that he's done well here, and must have been a great interview, I'm assuming, because Daxon Rudolph has gone number 4. He is number 4 for the Buffalo Sabres. Again, bit of a surprise that Daxon Rudolph has gone. So we had McKenna at number 1, Stenberg at number 2 for San Jose, and at number 3, Malhotra. Malhotra is going to Vancouver, and at number 4, Daxon Rudolph is now a member of the Buffalo Sabres. So next up in the draft, at number 5, are the New York Rangers. Now, who are the Rangers going to pick? Well, it's all up in the air right now, because the first 2 were no surprises. The third was a bit of a surprise. The fourth one was an even bigger surprise. So I anticipate more surprises. I'm really surprised that Reed hasn't been picked yet, considering that was considered by far to be the best defenseman available in this year's draft. But for whatever reason, that just hasn't translated into reality. Will the New York Rangers pick him with the 5th overall pick, or is he going to get passed again? Interesting. Some players, they do well. Some players do well in interviews, and some players don't. I'm not sure why Chase Freed hasn't been picked at number 3 or number 4, but it starts to raise questions in my mind how he's fallen when he was anticipated to go number 3, when he was projected to be the best defenseman in the NHL, and he hasn't been picked yet. And we're going into number 5 now. Will he be picked at number 5? Well, we're going to find out in about a minute and a half as we wait for the Rangers pick to come in. So recapping, number 1, Toronto Maple Leafs drafted Gavin McKenna. At number 2, San Jose Sharks drafted Ivar Stenberg. Was all anticipated At number 3, the Canucks drafted Caleb Malhotra. And at number 4, Daxon Rudolph has been picked at number 4. So Reed remains, Carls remains, Vigo Bjork remains. Also, Albert Smits remains, although he's anticipated to go a little bit lower. And then Keaton Verhoff, he still remains. Whether or not we see any of those players get drafted, it's likely that one of them will be drafted or might not. Daxton Rudolph was projected to go 7 by most, and TSN had ranked him at number 9, but he nevertheless went at 4. So the New York Rangers time is up. The pick is in. Who are they going to pick out of the remaining gentlemen? Chase Reed, Carson Carls, Vigo Bjork, Albert Smits, Keaton Verhoff, or someone else. They have made their pick, and the New York Rangers have gone with the safe bet and have gone with Albert Smits. Albert Smits, as I've already said, is most ready to jump into an NHL lineup. He is a left defenseman, 6'3", 205 pounds, played with Jukurit in Finland. I think it is Finland. Got 14 points in 43 games. He is Latvian. So the only Latvian that we see here in the draft. So he is picked at number 5. So Chase Reed continues to fall down the draft. That is a bit of a concern of why he's fallen. So Chase Reed remains available. So too does Vigo Bjork. Vigo Bjork is a surprise. 5'9". There was likely going to be a lot of pass on him because of his size. That's not a surprise. However, Chase Reed falling down so far to the number 6 spot, if he goes at number 6, is a bit of a surprise to me, considering that he is the number 1 ranked defenseman in the draft. So quite a bit of a surprise. Oh, we have some sort of trade alert. So there is a trade going on right now in the NHL. As we wait now. So Calgary Flames trade pick number 6. So it looks like the Calgary Flames are going to be drafting at number 6. So the Calgary Flames are always going to be drafting number 6. So the Knights have traded Pavel Dorofeyev to the Rangers for the 26th and 92nd overall picks in 2026 and first-round draft pick in 2028. So there you go, folks. The Vegas Knights and the New York Rangers have worked out a deal. So there's our first trade. Our first trade of this draft year. So as we wait for the Calgary Flames, they're on the clock now, a minute and 30 to go. So the trade is the New York Rangers ended up getting from the Vegas Golden Knights Dorofeyev. In return, the Vegas Golden Knights end up getting a 2026 first pick and 2026 a third round pick, number 92, and a 2028 top 10 protected first. So there you have it. There's the trade. Trying to get this, doing this on the fly. First time I'm doing this. So they're getting the draft pick from the Rangers, which originally was Dallas's. So that would be the 26th pick. So Vegas now is going to be drafting 26. So they'll be drafting number 26, which they've just acquired from the New York Rangers. So they will be drafting at number 6 now. Back at number 6, we're heading back to the draft. The Calgary Flames will draft next. They are up. Their pick is up, and they're going to draft. Will they draft Chase Reed at this point? I'm telling you, it's the chase for Chase Reed, whether or not this happens. So Gary Bettman's at the mic. Gary Bettman is saying his 2 cents. Out comes Lanny McDonald. Lanny McDonald, the great Calgary Flame. Looks like he'll be doing the pick for the Calgary Flames. What a great player Lanny McDonald was. Great Maple Leaf, but also a great Calgary Flame. I certainly remember his last season with the Calgary Flames, 89, when they won the Stanley Cup. So some great memories there for me. So good to see Lanny up there representing the Flames and going to call out the pick. So that leaves us Chase Reed, Carson Karls, Vigo Bjork, still all available, Keaton Vierhoff, and Tynan Lawrence. Those are some of the higher ranked players available at the draft that have yet to be drafted by any team. So Calgary has made their pick, and they are going with, this is a surprise here, Carson Karls. Not that Carson Karls is surprised that he's being drafted, but that Carson Karls is drafted before Chase Reed. That's something. So Carson Karls has gone at number 6. To the Calgary Flames. Carson Karls was thought of by many as being the best two-way defenseman in this year's draft. Plays left defense, 6'1", 181 pounds. Played last year with Prince George, 73 points in 58 games with Prince George. Of course, he's Canadian. So Carson Karls, he's going to the Calgary Flames. That's who they pick. And it looks like people keep on skipping Chase Reed. So Chase Reed, Vigo Bjork, and Keaton Vierhoff, those are now the top players are remaining in this draft that haven't been picked, that were all projected to go before Dax and Rudolph, but they still remain. And again, surprising here we are going into the 7th pick overall, and Chase Reed is still available. So I was a bit surprised when Chase Reed wasn't picked by the Vancouver Canucks at number 3. But now just looking at all these NHL clubs passing on Chase Reed, that really is it sort of answers my questions that I had about Chase Reed and whether or not Chase Reed should have been the guy that have gone to the Canucks at number 3. But just seeing all these teams now passing on Chase Reed, maybe that question and those queries are being quashed because all these other teams have passed on Chase Reed. So a lot of alarm bells are going off here. So, and he is the highest ranking American in the draft, and all the teams seem to be passing on him. So I don't know. I don't know if this is simply just a Chase Reed problem, or if this is a lot of teams now maybe taking exception to this, what seems to be a trend going on in the NHL right now with a lot of American players demanding trades. So he's dropped as well. So a bit of a surprise here. Number 7 is coming up. That's Seattle. We're going to see who Seattle picks. Seattle has about 2 minutes to get their pick in. And it's really a bit of a surprise to see that Chase Reed has yet to be drafted, and whether or not Seattle, the Kraken, are going to pick him. He's falling down to 7. So Vigo Bjork still left, and so is Keaton Bierhoff. I'd anticipate that one of those players is likely going to go here at number 7, but we'll see. So let's take a look at what we got left here of the players. So Chase Reed is still left. Bit of a surprise here. I thought that by the time we got to number 7, he would have been long gone by now. Vigo Bjork, not so much of a surprise. That height and the weight, 5'9", 177. There's always that prejudice against smaller players. That continues. A lot of general managers still have an issue with it. They don't want to roll the dice with a player of that size, no matter, the great small players they might have. We saw Buffalo pass on Vigo Bjork, and they have a great smaller player in size, and that being Benson. So who knows? Caleb Malhotra has been selected by the Vancouver Canucks, 3rd overall. Albert Smits has also already been drafted. Not a surprise that he went. Keaton Bierhoff is still available. Daxton Rudolph went to the Buffalo Sabres. Albert Smits went to the Rangers. So we'll wait and see. So the pick is in. The Seattle Kraken are now, let me move this up here a little bit. They are next on the line, and whether one of these two gentlemen will go next is considered. So the pick has been made, and finally Chase Reed has been drafted at number 7. I'm very surprised that he fell all the way to number 7. In fact, a few defensemen went before him. Daxton Rudolph went before him. Albert Smits went before him. Also, Carls went before him. And these were all players that were anticipated to go after Chase Reed. So this is a huge surprise, but he has been drafted at number 7 by Seattle. And again, bit of a surprise, but man, I would have been really surprised if he would have fallen past the 10 spot there. So, I mean, I'm looking at Chase Reed. One fellow that I took a look at had Chase Reed at number 2 overall. Another fellow had Chase Reed at number 2 overall. And the TSN ranking had him, the final ranking had him at 3 overall, just to see Chase Reed fall all the way down to number 7. A bit of a surprise, but the Seattle Kraken have Chase Reed, and now he's been finally drafted, and now we're waiting for number 8. And at number 8, another Canadian team, the Winnipeg Jets. So the Winnipeg Jets now are on the clock, and who they pick at number 8, we shall see. Tynan Lawrence out of Boston U seems to be a favorite at number 8, but considering that Vigo Bjork is still available, and so too is Keaton Bierhoff, we'll see whether or not the Jets take those two players that ranked higher than Tynan Lawrence, or whether they're going to go with Tynan Lawrence or someone else. We don't know at this point. So the Jets are up. Let's take a look at some of these players here. So Carson Carls, Chase Reed finally has been drafted at number 7. You can see his parents in the. I mean, they look relieved that he was picked. I can only imagine with everybody picking, projecting him to go number 2, and considered to be by far the best defenseman in the draft. Just watching other defensemen being picked over him, so that must have been a bit of a shocker for not only the parents, but I'm sure as well for Chase Reed. So let's take a look, see who's left. Obviously, we know that Viggo Bjork is still there. Viggo Bjork is likely going to be there for some time. I don't know if the Winnipeg Jets are going to take a chance on him. Keaton Verhoff, physical top pair D-man. He's still available. Huge player, 6'3", 208 pounds, plays right defense. So he's a guy that's there for the Jets, or Tynan Lawrence. It had been suggested that was the player that the Jets were most interested in. Two-way center, 6 foot, 185 pounds, committed to Boston University, 7 points in 18 games, obviously Canadian. So he's still available. A lot of the experts had predicted that the Winnipeg Jets were going to pick Tynan Lawrence if he was still available at number 8. But now with those other two players remaining, that being Viggo Bjork and also Keaton Verhoff, we'll see whether or not they continue to pick Tynan Lawrence or someone else. So they're on the clock. So it looks like about 1:30 until the Jets pick. So again, thank you all for watching. I know that this is a brand new channel, and I took a pretty big leap here in coming on live doing the draft. But this was really my opportunity, my chance here to get a lot of practice in and get back into the game fully, and really start from right from the beginning. I mean, where players get their first look at and their first experience of getting into the league. So, I anticipate, like I said, this channel is all going to be about doing daily, every morning, NHL updates, just giving you the scores of all the games. We're talking about a little bit of the highlights, and of course, it's going to be audio. I don't own any of the rights. I don't have any association with the NHL, but it's just going to be a guy talking about the game that he loves and talking about the NHL. So if you're interested in that, if that's something that you like, of course, it's all audio. Then hit the subscribe button. Also, big focus, heavy emphasis, of course, on these guys right here, the Vancouver Canucks. I'm going to be doing a lot of pregame shows, and I also anticipate doing a lot of postgame shows as well, and doing those live. So if that's something you're interested in, hit the subscribe button. But let's go back to the draft. Looks like the Winnipeg Jets have picked, and they have picked. This is interesting. They have picked Viggo Bjork. So Viggo Bjork has been drafted by the Winnipeg Jets. So Viggo Bjork, he was ranked at number 5 by TSN, their final ranking. So Viggo Bjork was ranked at number 5. He's gone at number 8. So good on the Jets. They really took a shot at picking Viggo Bjork at number 8, and just seeing him walk up to this stage, and he's just a little bit taller than Gary Bettman, which is kind of interesting. All these other players have been standing next to Gary Bettman and just towering over him. Vigo Bjork, he's only a few inches taller than Gary Bettman. I mean, he is 5'9", 177 pounds. So a really small player, but in this era of the NHL, size really doesn't matter, especially when you're playing up front. If you have the talent, you have a great way of making it. So Swedish, of course, 15 points in 42 games in the Swedish Elite League. Djurgården. I have a hard time saying that. So good on the Jets. They've taken a bit of a chance here, I think, with this player. They could have played it safe. Certainly, because if this doesn't pan out, a lot of people will be upset with the fact that they went with a smaller player. But Vigo Bjork is now a member of the Winnipeg Jets, and he was picked at number 8. He was ranked in TSN's final rankings as number 5. So he fell quite a bit down the list. But no more. He is now picked. So out of the top 9 players that were ranked by TSN, only one player remains, and that's Keaton Vierhoff. Keaton Vierhoff, he was ranked at number 8. At number 9 now, we have San Jose. So this was originally this was an a Florida pick, and then Florida traded that to Ottawa. That pick for Brady Tkachuk, part of the Brady Tkachuk deal, and then it was traded then from Ottawa to San Jose for the Eklund deal. So number 9, and I'd be willing to bet big money here that San Jose is definitely going to pick a defenseman. Who's left? Well, which defensemen are left? Keaton Vierhoff. So Keaton Vierhoff is that player that's left. Other than that, you have Malt Gustafsson, Ethan Belchets. Oh, no, he's a left winger. Excuse me. So Malt Gustafsson, not a lot here to choose from. So then you're looking at somebody like Ryan Lynn, who's projected to go much lower, 18th in the draft. So, they got to go. I'm thinking that San Jose, after that big trade and sort of giving up that chance to go and get Carson Reed, are going to it's not Carson Reed, Chase Reed, are going to go ahead and get that Keaton Vierhoff. I think that if San Jose were not to get a defenseman after all this wheeling and dealing, there would be a lot of upset people in San Jose. So I think that I really would be surprised if the San Jose Sharks don't go ahead and draft Keaton Vierhoff. He is by far the best defenseman that's still remaining. Keaton Vierhoff out of North Dakota, right defenseman, 6'3", 208-pound, physical top pair defenseman. He was ranked at number 8 in TSN's final ranking. Another fellow I took a look at. He was ranked at number 5 at one point, and he was ranked at number 6 by another expert that I took a look at as well. So he is definitely someone that I think the San Jose Sharks will be considering in drafting. And I'd really be surprised if they don't draft him, because there really is no other. I guess they can go with Malte Gustafsson, the Swedish-born player, next. But I think that they're probably going to go. It should be Malt Gustafsson, not Malted Gustafsson. They'll likely are going to pick Keaton Vierhoff. I think that they will be pretty happy with that too. So I'd really be surprised after all that wheeling and dealing if they turn around and go and pick somebody else. So we'll take a look. Who the San Jose Sharks pick. So again, just recap. Gavin McKenna went number 1. No surprise. Ivor Stenberg went number 2. Number 3, Malhotra went to the Canucks. At number 4, Daxon Rudolph. That was a bit of a surprise. Went to Buffalo. At number 5, Albert Smits. Albert Smits went to the New York Rangers. At number 6, Carson Karls. Carson Karls went to the Calgary Flames. And continuing on at number 7, Chase Reed. Chase Reed went to Seattle, and Winnipeg. They just ended up picking Vigo Bjork. So the pick is in. The ninth pick is in. Overall pick is in San Jose Sharks. So again, the same lady that came out, which I have no idea. Oh, I guess she plays in the PWHL. That makes sense for San Jose. She's wearing a shirt that says it, so I should have picked up on that. So she is now picking again, or not picking, but out here presenting who the San Jose Sharks have picked at number 9. Let's take a look at who they are picking. So really would be surprised if it's anybody but Keaton Veerhoff, maybe Malt Gustafsson, but we will see. So still waiting for that selection. They have made their selection, and they have picked, I called it, folks, Keaton Veerhoff. Keaton Veerhoff has been picked by the San Jose Sharks at number 9. The way that this played out, I really would have been surprised if they would have picked anybody else. I think that they may have been anticipating maybe other defensemen to fall all the way down to 9, but especially since Buffalo picked Daxon Rudolph, and really the best guy that was still remaining there was Keaton Veerhoff. And if they hadn't come away with a defenseman, I think there would have been a lot of upset people in San Jose. So they definitely went and picked the right fellow. Let's take a look at some of Keaton Veerhoff's numbers. Physical top pair D-man, right defense, 6'3", 208 pounds, committed to North Dakota, 20 points in 36 games. That is the new member of the San Jose Sharks, and the way that played out, not surprised at all. In fact, I called it, and I could see that was definitely going to happen, that Veerhoff was going to go to the San Jose Sharks. So up next is the number 10th pick. And number 10 is going to go to Nashville. A few names that have been projected at number 10. Ethan Belchets. Vigo Bjork, but he's already been picked. And Tynan Lawrence. So those are the 2 players that remain in the draft. So let's take a look at some of their numbers. So Tynan Lawrence, two-way center, 6 foot, 185 pounds, committed to Boston U, 7 points in 18 games. Malt Gustafsson, physical D-man, a left D-man, 6'4", 200 pounds, played with HV 71 last year, 3 points in 27 games, of course, Swedish. And then Ethan Belchets, another Canadian, just an old school power forward, absolute powerhouse. Take a look at the size of this fellow, 6'5", 228 pounds. 59 points in 57 games. So he's got some nice soft hands as well. So this is a power forward that can put the puck in the net. That's what a lot of teams look for these days. So this is old school forward, compared differently to Vigo Bjork. So I'd be surprised if it's not one of these 3 players that's going to go next, but we'll wait to see who it will be, of course. So Nashville does have the number 10 pick. We are now waiting for Nashville's pick to come in. Again, Canucks at number 3, drafting Caleb Malhotra, passing on a few players that were ranked in front of him, at least by TSN. no surprise, Gavin McKenna went to the Maple Leafs. Ivar Stenberg to the Sharks. Daxon Rudolph went to the Sabres. And we are now waiting for number 10 Nashville Predators to pick. They're on the clock now. 37 seconds are remaining on the clock, and just to see who it is that they're are going to pick at number 10. So Tynan Lawrence, Malt Gustafsson, or Ethan Belchetz. Could be any one of those three players. Could be someone else. Could be a bit of a surprise. But at this point, I think that that's somebody that one of those three is likely going to be picked. Ryan Lynn. Ryan Lynn played with the Vancouver Giants last year, defenseman. He's from Richmond, BC. He's also was early on projected to go around this number. Whether or not he gets picked by the Nashville Predators, we will wait and see. So the pick is in. Nashville is on, and they are ready to make their pick. 10th overall pick in this year's NHL Draft. So again, Tynan Lawrence committed to Boston U, centerman, 18 or 7 points in 18 games. Malt Gustafsson played HV 71 left defense. He is in another small stats, 3 points in 27 games. Ethan Belchetz played with Windsor, 6'5", 228, just a massive body, left winger. And he got 59 points in 57 games, 34 goals last season. So Nashville has brought out what I'm assuming is a country music star to make their pick, who looks like might need to buy himself some glasses. I'm not sure here. And we're about to see who Nashville picks at number 10. So at number 10, they pick Wyatt Cullen. So Wyatt Cullen is an interesting choice. Wyatt Cullen anticipated at number 13, but he is picked at number 10. So that is an interesting choice. Wyatt Cullen at number 10 to the Nashville Predators. Now he was actually ranked below all these three players that TSN had up. Let's take a look at Wyatt Cullen's numbers. So Wyatt Cullen, there is potential there for a top scorer. He is a left wing, 5'11", 174 pounds. Last year played with the USA under-18 program, 34 points in 34 games. The second American, I believe. Yes, the second American to go in this year's draft. So again, is there a question there about selecting American players right now with high picks? It doesn't seem so with this pick. So again, just raises more questions about Chase Reed and why he fell so low. Ended up being picked 7th when he was ranked 3rd. But Wyatt Cullen is going to the Nashville Predators with the 10th overall pick. So there you have it, folks. That leaves us with Ethan Belchetz, Malt Gustafsson, and Tynan Lawrence. So those are all players that were ranked in front of Wyatt Cullen, but something about Wyatt Cullen, I guess, that Nashville really liked, and they're going with him. So the St. Louis Blues are going to go next with the 11th pick overall. St. Louis has actually got a number of draft picks here. They have the 11th. They have the 15th. They also have 29th. So they have a lot of picks here in this draft this year. Looks like that they're also in a bit of a rebuild phase. Had a disappointing season last year. Didn't make the playoffs. St. Louis Blues, whether or not now they're looking for a forward or if they're looking for a a defenseman. I mean, the only defenseman really available now that was ranked in between 10 and 20. There's only one that I can see. Oh, there's two. There's Ryan Lynn as well. But Ryan Lynn was ranked at number 18. The highest ranked defenseman left is Malt Gustafsson. So if that's something that the Blues are looking, and they may certainly be looking for a defenseman, that's who I would anticipate would go next. Will be Malt Gustafsson. If not, then there are certainly a lot of forwards available, such as Tynan Lawrence and Belchats, but also Oscar Hemming from Finland and Oliver Savato. Both of those fellows are from Finland, and those fellows are also still available at number 11. So we'll see who St. Louis Blues pick at number 11. So Wyatt Cullen has been drafted by the Nashville Predators. Let me scroll this up a little bit to see who's the best players still left. So it would be Tynan Lawrence and Malt Gustafsson. I depending on the St. Louis Blues needs, and if they're looking for a defenseman, then Malt Gustafsson is certainly the best defenseman that's left in this draft. Other than that, then it's Ryan Lynn, but that's a bit down. That's ranked at number 18. So, not a surprise here. Walt Gustafsson is 6'4", 200 pounds. Pretty good. Big difference between him and Ryan Lynn, which is the next best ranked defenseman. Ryan Lynn is with the Vancouver Giants, 5'11", 177 pounds. So huge mark difference to see who it is that they're going to pick next. But we're at number 11, and we'll continue counting down here. And personally, I'm looking towards the Canucks' 24th overall pick and seeing who they're going to pick. One expert had them picking Liam Ruck at number 24. Another expert had them picking Ilya Morozov at number 24. And then finally at TSN, their final rank at number 24 was a Swedish player by the name of Elton Hermansson at number 24. We'll certainly see where the Canucks are going to draft, but it's a pretty far way down until then. So we're still at number 11. So number 11, St. Louis is up. Next, let's see who St. Louis is about to pick at number 11. And whether or not they're going to go after the defenseman, the best defenseman by far that's left in this draft, Malt Gustafsson, or whether they're going to go with a forward. They have gone with Tynan Lawrence. Tynan Lawrence is now a member of the St. Louis Blues. He goes at number 11, and he was originally ranked by TSN's final projection at number 10. So he goes pretty much where he was anticipated to go. Not a surprise there. So looks like Buffalo has skipped on a defenseman for this year. So there is Tynan Lawrence, two-way center, 6 foot, 185 pounds, committed to Boston U. Not a lot of games played and not a lot of points scored, but he wasn't there for a long time, from what I understand. So we'll see how he comes to fruition in the NHL. Very unlikely. Again, all these players at this point are very unlikely to play with these teams next season. So he's somebody that's going to go back to Boston University, and then whether or not where he goes from there depends on how it ends up working out with that organization. So we are now at number 11. Number 11. Sorry, we're not at number 11. We're at number 12. We just had number 11. So at number 12, New Jersey Devils. New Jersey Devils are next. Disappointing year last season. There was a lot of big stuff anticipated that the Devils certainly getting into the playoffs was anticipated for the New Jersey Devils. It didn't happen for whatever reason. They are next up, and they're picking at number 12. Just taking a look at some of the experts. Number 12, there was Wyatt Cullen. Wyatt Cullen has already been picked. The next available fellow was Malt Gustafsson. So he was at number 11. Another expert had picked Ethan Belchatz, who still remains available. And then in the final TSN ranking, Malt Gustafsson, he was ranked at number 11, so he's still available. So is Ethan Belchatz, and it would be a bit of a surprise if one of those two doesn't go next to New Jersey, but they might go with one of the Finnish players, Oscar Hemming or Oliver Savato. We'll see what goes forward here. So again, folks, thanks a lot for joining me in my very first live stream on this channel. Greatly appreciated. And if you haven't watched it live, then hopefully you'll catch the replay. Brand new channel, brand new to this. As I've stated before, this is really my way of sort of reconnecting back to the game, which used to be a huge part of my life and a huge passion of mine that sort of over the last 20 years or so has sort of fallen by the wayside. I still kept abreast of the Vancouver Canucks and generally of the NHL. Still watched the playoffs every year, but I wasn't watching hockey like I was before or following the NHL like I was before. Life got busy, as I'm sure for a lot of people it does, and I was no exception to it. Like I said before, I did at one point know absolutely the name of every player on every team. I could name every Stanley Cup final, every coach in the Stanley Cup final, and tell you every Conn Smythe winner, Hart Trophy winner, and that all fell by the wayside. And this is sort of my way to sort of get back into this passion of following the NHL and following hockey in general. And that's the purpose of this channel. And I thought I'd come on here during the draft, the 2026 draft. And I thought, isn't this great just to get it going? Because this is really the start of next season. And that's when I really anticipate my channel going full throttle and going ahead. I anticipate to do daily shows of NHL recaps every morning. And there's going to be a lot of emphasis, of course, on my hometown and my favorite team, the Canucks. I am a Canucklehead, and that's never stopped, even if I haven't been paying attention to the game as I once did. But I anticipate getting back into it, and I'll be doing it on this channel with a lot of pre-game shows, just talking about the Vancouver Canucks, and certainly doing a lot of post-game shows as well, and doing them live. Again, I'm new. I'm doing this. The purpose of this channel is basically just to get me reconnected back to the game and to have that passion that I once had for the NHL. Always had a lot of love for the game. That's never ceased to stop, but a lot of that passion has been lost over the years. So I thought I'd start off with this live show, get some practice in as well. A lot of fun for me. This is. So thank you for joining me. And if you're watching on the replay, thank you for watching up until now. So anyways, let's get back to the draft. The Devils are now picking, and they have picked Alexander Command. I think it's pronounced Command. And Alexander Command, let me just get you here to the stats. He is a Swedish born player. He did play with the Swedish Elite League. There is Alexander Command. So he's going to the New Jersey Devils at number 12. So he goes to the New Jersey Devils at number 12. He finished ranked in the TSN rankings at number 16, so he has been drafted a lot higher, a lot higher than was anticipated. Boy, and it's funny, as I mentioned about what four names there, and the very next name was Alexander Common. So Alexander Common, physical forward. He is a center, 6'1", 183 pounds. Played last year for Orbro Junior. Did get 44 points in 30 games. This is, I think he's probably the third Swede now to be drafted. I think he is. Yeah, I think he's the third Swede now to be drafted in the draft. And Alexander Common, he is now a member of the New Jersey Devils. So he'll be playing there with the Hughes brothers, and who knows, maybe one day even Quinn Hughes will make his way to that team, which is anticipated. So there you go, Alexander Common. He's going to the New Jersey Devils. He was ranked by TSN's final ranking at number 16, but he has been drafted at number 12 by the New Jersey Devils. So next up are the New York Islanders, and the New York Islanders still have the Malt Gustafsson. If they are looking for a defenseman, that's the best defenseman. I guess the Devils weren't. Doesn't seem like the Devils weren't. Also doesn't seem like St. Louis was either. But if that's what the New York Islanders are looking to, and they may very well be looking for, it'll be Malt Gustafsson who will be next. Otherwise, you still have Ethan Belchas, you have Oscar Hemming, and you have Oliver Savanto, and those two Finns. Let's take a look actually at the two Finns that are expected to go. So you have Oscar Hemming, physical player, left wing, 6'3", 193 pounds, committed to Boston College, 8 points in 19 games. Obviously Finnish. The other Finnish player is Oliver Savanto. High potential, very high potential to be a bottom six forward. So this is a guy that likely will make an NHL club. Center, 6'2", 207 pounds. He's shorter than Oscar Hemming, heavier than Hemming, and he plays center. Played for Tappara, which is in the Finnish Elite League. Did get 11 points in 48 games. So those are the two Finnish players that are still remaining. The other player is Ethan Belchats. And I'm surprised that he hasn't been drafted yet, but he still remains available. That power forward and that size, I'm really surprised that size hasn't got him drafted yet, but could be other reasons. And of course, the highest defenseman still left is Malt Gustafsson, not Malted Gustafsson. And he is Swedish, played for HV71 last year, 6'4", 200-pound physical D-man. I think that the first team that comes up that is going to want a physical defenseman is likely going to pick him. But we don't know yet. All depends what ends up happening. So Alexander Command has been drafted. Did go at number 12 to the New Jersey Devils. We are now at number 13, and that is the New York Islanders. My guess is, I'm going to take a guess here, and I think that they are likely going to draft Malt Gustafsson at this point. I think he's fallen down enough for the Islanders to take a chance on him for whatever reason. And again, could be that these other teams aren't interested in defensemen. Bit of a surprise. But we'll see what the Islanders end up doing with their 13th overall pick. Below Alexander Command is a Czech, the first and only Czech in projected to go in the first round. That's Adam Novotny. He played with the Peterborough Petes in the O last year, and he ended up getting 65 points in 58 games with 34 goals. So certainly somebody that I think somebody would take an interest in. He's what, 6'1", Yeah, 6'1", 204 pounds. So he might be somebody that's coming up next in the draft. It all depends, of course. Just waiting for the Islanders to pick. They are at number or 30 seconds until their pick. And I feel a sneeze coming on, so I might have to mute here. We'll see here. All right. So Malt Gustafsson still left. Ethan Belchat's still left. The two Finns, Oscar Hemming and Oliver Savanto, still left. And then we're starting getting to Adam Novotny. And then there's Ryan Lynn, safe, consistent D-man, plays right defense, 5'11", 177 pounds, from Richmond, BC. Played with the Vancouver Giants last season, 53 points in 57 games. All right, so the Islanders pick is in. And Islanders will now draft next. And they are drafting at number 13. Just taking a look at some of what the experts had predicted. So at number 13, one expert had Malt Gustafsson being picked at number 13, who's still available. Another one had Oliver Savanto, who is also still available. And TSN's final ranking had Wyatt Cullen, who's already been drafted. So we'll see who the Islanders pick. So as the name is being called out, let's take a look. And still waiting for the pick here from the Islanders. As there we go. There is a pick. So again, I ended up calling it again. It is Malt Gustafsson. So Malt Gustafsson, he goes to the New York Islanders. Not surprised here. I think that the Islanders were looking for a defenseman, and this was the best, I would say, by far, defenseman left in the draft. So he's going off to the New York Islanders. Physical D-man, 6'4", 200 pounds, so probably put a little bit more weight once he gets into the NHL. Just a massive player. So, and he just towers over Gary Bettman. So yeah, he's been drafted at number 13 by the New York Islanders, and I wasn't surprised there, considering that the Islanders do need defense, and he was the best defenseman available. Not surprised that they did pick him. So Ethan Belchat's is now the highest undrafted player originally or projected by TSN to go 12th. He's available at 14. And then the two Finns, Oscar Hemming, who was projected to go at 14, is there. Oliver Savanto, who is projected to go at 15. He's there still. Alexander Command, he was projected at number 16. He was drafted at number 12. Pretty huge jump for Alexander Command. So the New Jersey Devils really saw something in him to make him jump from 16 to 12. So really good on him, I guess. And then we have Adam Novotny. He's at number 17. Ryan Lynn at number 18. So he's the next defenseman, or right defenseman. And then you also have Tommy Blyle ranked at number 21. So he's another defenseman as well. So at number 14, we have the Columbus Blue Jacket. And I mean, Columbus Blue Jackets are just really a struggling team, looking to get back into the ranks. Hopefully start looking for some playoff success or some season success to get into the playoffs is what I'm trying to say. So it'll be interesting who they pick, whether they're going to go with the big size left winger, Ethan Belchat's or Belchat's, or whether or not they're going to go for the more crafty Hemming and also Savanto, especially Savanto. He's a centerman. Or will there be other surprises? It all depends on a lot of things, and a lot of depends on what they do when they do their testing, and it does, and depends on their interviews that they have with the teams. So it really depends on a lot of things. So whether or not Columbus goes and picks which player they end up picking, we'll see. So, it really would be something if this Ethan Belchetz. I'm just mesmerized by the size of this fellow, man. I mean, 6'5", 220 pounds. It'd be great if he fell to number 24. I think that the Canucks at that point would have to pick him and see what he does. So, I mean, he was ranked at number 12 by TSN. So, I mean, we're only at number 14 pick right now, so he hasn't fallen. He's only fallen 2 places. So, interesting to see what will happen there. Are there any other bigger players than Ethan Belchetz in this draft? I know there's a mammoth. Yeah, 6'7", Brooks Rajkowski, the American who played last season in Oshawa, 42 points in 46 games, 6'7", 232 pounds, a centerman. I mean, that's just awesome. I mean, I'd love to see a player like that just work out in the NHL and just make it. Just seeing this behemoth of a man at 6'7". I think he's the only player that's bigger, at least that's projected to go in the first round than Ethan Belchetz. So maybe the Canucks can get him with the 33rd pick. That would be something. Brooks Rajkowski. So I know there are some talks about the Canucks potentially trading away number 33. There's also a lot of talk in Vancouver about getting the Twins, the Ruck Twins, and using that number 33 to go and get Marcus Ruck if they can get their hands on Liam Ruck. But we'll see what ends up happening in the future. So the pick is in. Columbus's number 14 overall pick is in, and they have made their selection, and that is going to be Oscar Hemming. So Oscar Hemming has been picked at number 14, and he has been picked right at the very number that TSN projected him to go. Oscar Hemming. So he goes number 14 to Columbus. Let's take a look at some of his stats. So he's a physical player, left winger, 6'3", 193 pounds, committed to Boston College, 18. I keep saying 18. 8 points in 19 games. He is Finnish. So here's a really good physical player at 6'3". Doesn't look very tall next to the Jersey boy. I'm not sure what to call him. Let's see what he looks like compared to Gary Bettman. And yeah, he towers over Gary Bettman. So definitely 6'3", just a huge forward. A little light for his frame. So I'm sure that the club will be looking for him to put on some weight. But there you go. Oscar Hemming. He goes number 14, projected by TSN to go number 14. He is the first Finnish player. Correct? Yeah. First Finnish player to be selected in this year's NHL entry draft, going to Columbus Blue Jackets. So there goes Oscar Hemming. So Ethan Belchetz continues to fall, but that's not a big deal. I think at this point there's a lot of change of players. So there you go. Oscar Hemming. Let's take a look at some of the other experts here. Oscar Hemming was projected at number 17 by one expert. He was also projected as high as number 12 at one point by another expert. And finally, TSN's final projection just the other day came out, and he was projected at number 14, and he was in fact drafted at number 14. So there you go. Oscar Hemming off to Columbus. Number 14 is in the books. Now at number 15, the St. Louis Blues are going to go yet again. So the Blues are going to select. This is going to be their second selection. They already picked at number 11, Tynan Lawrence, the centerman out of Boston University. So now they also get the number 15th pick. And at number 15th, whether or not they're going to decide to pick Ethan Belchetz or Oliver Savanto or someone else. They have 2 minutes is on the clock, and they are, I believe that they are the first team in the draft. Oh no, other than San Jose. I guess San Jose has already picked twice, so the Sharks now are picking twice as well. So here we go. All right, so Ethan Belchat's still available. Oliver Savato, he is projected, final TSN projections, to go at number 15. Then you have Adam Novotny, and then Ryan Lynn at 18, Ilya Morozan at 19, and Nikita Klepov at 20th. So there we go. 1 minute left on the clock. Let's take a look at some of these players here that are still available. Oliver Savanto. There's Adam Novotny. He's the Czech. I think he's the highest Czech ranked player. Yeah, the only Czech expected to go in the first round, according to TSN anyways. Top 6 potential, left winger, 6'1", 204 pounds, played with the Peterborough Petes last year, 65 points in 58 games. So he's available. Then you have Ryan Lynn. This is the kid from Richmond, BC. He played with the Vancouver Giants, 53 points in 57 games. Safe, consistent D-man, 5'11", 177 pounds. Then you have the Russian defensive forward, Ilya Morozan. Russian centerman, Ilya Morozan, center, 6'3", 200 pounds. Played with Miami last year, 20 points. I'm assuming that's Miami University. 20 points in 36. 20 points should be 20 points in 36 games. Let me check here the numbers. Ilya Morozov, so 20 points in 36 games. Yeah. So there you have it. Nikita Klepov. He's the Russian American. Played with Saginaw last year in Ontario, the OHL. 67 games, 97 points in 67 games, 5'11", 178 points. Creative forward. So that's somebody who is next up. And then you have Tommy Blyle, right defense, 5'10", 165 pounds. American, played with Moncton last year, 81 points in 63 games. So let's take a look here. I think that St. Louis Blues are up. Let's move up this a little bit higher here where we currently are, whether it will be Oliver Savanto or someone else. Let's get you back here to the window. Or the other window. You don't need to see my face that big, I don't think. So here we go. St. Louis Blues are next. The St. Louis Blues have the next 2 picks. Yes. So this is interesting. So the St. Louis Blues have the next 2 picks, 15 and 16. So this is a chance here. If there was a team that really, really, really wanted the Ruck brothers, they would use those 2 picks one after another to guarantee themselves the Ruck brothers. But I think that these are really high picks, and I think they're too high to, frankly, waste on players that are ranked a lot lower than that. So I don't think that that's going to happen. It all depends what ends up happening here. So I'm not sure what's going on with St. Louis here, but they're taking a bit of time to get us the draft pick. So St. Louis does have 15 and 16. They may be working on some sort of trade. Not sure what's going on here. They are up, and they should be coming out with something, but nothing is happening just as of yet. Oh, something's going on. Oh, there you go. Just to do some recapping then. Oh, there is a trade alert here. So Anaheim trades Mason McTavish to St. Louis for 15th and 29th overall picks. So there you go. That was the trade. So Anaheim now has the 15th and 29th pick overall for Mason McTavish. So Mason McTavish is going to St. Louis for this pick, the 15th pick overall, and also the 29th pick overall. So Anaheim now is going to pick 15th and is going to pick 29. So St. Louis has traded 2 first-round draft picks for Mason McTavish. That's pretty big. I mean, St. Louis Blues had a lot of draft picks, but to trade both picks away, both 15 and 29 for Mason McTavish, that's something. So looks like really the first really big trade here. Mason McTavish is now a member of the St. Louis Blues, and Anaheim in return gets their 15th overall pick to. Is there another trade? Looks like there's another trade here. But anyways, the 15th overall pick goes to the Anaheim Ducks, and also the 29th overall pick of this year's draft goes to the Anaheim Ducks in return for Mason McTavish. So looks like there might be another trade going on here. Just trying to see what that trade is, or if they are just announcing. They might be just announcing the trade between Anaheim and. Yeah, it looks like they're just announcing the trade between Anaheim and St. Louis. So, pretty big trade. Anaheim obtains 15th and 19th, or excuse me, 15th and 29th overall pick in this year's draft for Mason McTavish. And Mason McTavish is going to the St. Louis Blues. So, pretty high price, but St. Louis Blues did have a lot of draft picks in this year's draft. So they still have, even after trading that away, they still have the 16th overall draft pick. Yeah, so they still have the 16th overall draft pick, but the other 2 draft picks that they had in the first round has now been traded for Mason McTavish to the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. So there you go. A little bit of something was going on there. I could tell that there was something going on. Time was up. And St. Louis didn't have their pick ready, so definitely there was a trade going on, and now you have it. The trade is going to go on. So now it's up to the Anaheim Ducks. They really had a great season last year. I'm not sure what it is that they're going to be looking for at this stage. Are they going to pick Oliver Savanto? Are they going to pick Ethan Belchatz, or are they going to pick, Anna Novotny, Ryan Lynn, or Ilya Morozov, or someone else? I'm not sure what Anaheim needs at this point. Let's take a look at what the experts had predicted that Anaheim was going to pick. I don't think Anaheim. Oh, yeah, they traded their pick to Washington. So I'm not sure whether Anaheim did have a pick in this year's. Yeah, it doesn't look like Anaheim did have a pick in this year's draft until they made that trade with the St. Louis Blues. So they went from having no picks to 2 picks, number 15 and number 29 in the first round. So there you go. So now the clock will restart for Anaheim Ducks, and we're going to wait for their pick. So as we wait for Anaheim's pick, really excited going forward here with doing this channel and doing this hockey channel. So looking really forward to it for when the season starts in October to get things going and just really get back into the game and sort of rekindle that fire that's been long gone. Certainly, it's always been there, but not to the level that it once used to be. Back to the 2026 draft. Anaheim pick is in. And who will they be picking? So at number 15, Anaheim Ducks select Nikita Klepov from the OHL. Let's take a look at Klepov's information here. So Nikita Klepov played with Saginaw, 97 points in 67 games. He's a Russian American, so don't be fooled by the name. A lot of times I've seen him just being referred to as an American. He is a right winger, 5'11", 178 pounds. Considered to be a creative forward, so a little bit of a magician. But he is the pick that the Anaheim Ducks ended up getting at number 15. So Anaheim Ducks I've gone with Nikita Klepov at number 15. So now we're starting to see a lot of, and it's not surprising that we start seeing a lot of names being skipped that were in the final TSN rankings. But at this point in time, we're starting to get into the middle of the draft now. So we're going to see there being a lot of names and projections that sort of are being skipped. Ethan Belchatz continues to fall now. He's down 4 places. Oliver Savanto, looks like he'll fall down to at least 1 place. And then you have Adam Novotny and Ryan Lynn, Ilya Morozov. These are all players that were ranked higher than Nikita Klepov. But the Anaheim Ducks must have liked something about Nikita Klepov, and that's the individual that they made that trade with the St. Louis Blues to get this draft pick and to get this player, and is a seemingly big, expensive price to pay for 2 draft picks in the first round. But the Blues really wanted Mason McTavish and gave up those 2 picks. They had 4 of them anyways, so if they gave up 2 of them, they still have quite a few picks. So St. Louis does go now with their pick at number 16. And just want to take a look at see what the experts had. Nikita Klepov. TSN had ranked him at number 20. So he goes at number 15, jumped 5 spots. Other expert that I took a look at, he had him ranked as well at number 20. So he went up 5 spots. And another expert that I took a look at had him ranked at number 15. So he went right at number 15. That was anticipated. TSN's final ranking had him at number 20. Nikita Klepov is now an Anaheim Duck. And Ethan Belchatz continues to fall, and Oliver Savanto as well. We'll see who the St. Louis Blues ends up picking next. They're on the clock. 2 minutes and a half left on the clock to see who they pick, unless they decide to trade this pick as well. I doubt it at this point. They've already traded that pick, a couple of their picks, so they're probably going to keep with this one. So my guess is that the player that they really wanted at this point in time in the draft was still available, and they turned around and said, let's see if we can go ahead and make that trade and see if we can get something for these other draft picks that we have. 2 draft picks in the first round is a heavy price, so they had it there and decided to use it. So we'll see who the St. Louis Blues had in mind that was still available at this point. Not uncommon to also make sure and sort of talk to the Anaheim Ducks to see that they weren't interested in the player that they were looking at. So maybe Ethan Belchatz is going to the St. Louis Blues, or Oliver Savanto or someone else that was ranked higher than Klepov was. But we'll all see what ends up happening here. So we're about halfway. After the 16th, we'll be halfway through the draft. Nobody has been called yet that hasn't been predicted to go in the first round. Nikita Klepov was the lowest ranking fellow in the TSN draft. He was ranked at number 20. So again, nobody's off. There hasn't been any off the wall picks. So we'll continue with St. Louis Blues. Looks like their draft pick has come in. So let's take a look at who they go and they draft next. So somebody that they wanted, that they saw that was still there at 15 and saw that they could trade away. So with the 16th pick overall, the St. Louis Blues pick Maddox Desjardins. So Maddox Desjardins is a bit of a surprise here because Desjardins was ranked 23 in the TSN final rankings. So Maddox Desjardins, power forward. Let me just get this here for you can actually see this thing. Actually, take a look at it. Maddox Desjardins is a power forward, a centerman, 6'3", 196 pounds. Played for the Quebec Ramparts last year. Did get 62 points in 62 games. So was 6'3" center. So that's who they end up pinning. St. Louis Blues end up picking. So something about him that really impressed the St. Louis Blues. They decided to spend the 16th pick to pick Maddox Desjardins, and now he is a member of the St. Louis Blues. So getting a little dicey there for Ethan Belchetz, who was ranked quite high, 12 by TSN. Ethan Belchetz, let's see where else he was ranked here. Ethan Belchetz was ranked number 11 by another expert. And then by another expert, he was ranked 10th. So 10th, 11th, and 12th. And he has yet to be drafted. So he continues to fall down the draft. So he continues to be falling down the draft. Ethan Belchetz with the Windsor Spitfire, he remains. Whether or not he's going to be picked, we'll see. But Maddox Desjardins from the Quebec Ramparts, 6'3" center, 196 pounds. He's going to the St. Louis Blues, chosen with the number 16th pick overall. So there you have it. And now up on the clock at number 17, we have the LA Kings. LA Kings will select that number 17. And just at number 17, just taking a look at the experts and see who they had picked at number 17. There was Oscar Hemming. He is a left winger, physical player at number 17. Another expert had picked Liam Ruck. Liam Ruck with the Medicine Hat Tigers, 5'11", 176 at number 17. And in TSN's final draft prediction, they had Adam Novotny, who played with Peter Ropitz. He is the only Czech-born player anticipated to go in the first round. So we'll take a look to see who it is that is drafted at number 17 by the LA Kings. So let's move this back up here. A lot of players here that have yet to be drafted. Oliver Savanto has yet to be drafted. Adam Novotny, Ryan Lynn. So we'll leave it here to see whether or not any of these players are drafted. But we're getting to that point now where there's some other defensemen that are left. But Ryan Lynn at this point is the highest ranked defenseman, as well as Tommy Blale, who played with Moncton last year. He's also still available. And we have Juho Piiparainen from Finland. He is expected to go later on in the first round of the draft. So LA Kings are up next. For the first time going live, I really picked quite the marathon here. I didn't think that doing the first round of the NHL draft would be as taxing as it ends up being, but it is. My behind is starting to hurt here, so it is. It was something taxing. So. The LA Kings are going to be picking at number 17. They've just introduced some of the Hall of Fame players that are going to go into are getting inducted into Hall of Fame this year. So we have the LA Kings who are going to be picking next. I'm assuming. I'm not sure why Bill Guerin is on the screen, but he's no longer on the screen. So the LA Kings should be picking next, and we'll see who they end up picking. If it is indeed going to be Adam Novotny or Ryan Lynn or Ilya Morozov, or if it's going to be Ethan Belchets, who continues to fall. He was ranked high by all the experts, 10, 11, and 12 of the three experts that I saw. And here we are at number 17, and he has yet to be drafted. So whether or not the LA Kings are going to pick Ethan Belchets, I'm not sure. He is a left winger. Again, that massive body, 6'5", 228, 59 points in 57 games. That's pretty good. That's pretty amazing. So it's just to see him still available. I keep getting my fingers crossed, and hopefully he falls to number 24, and having the Vancouver Canucks pick him with their second pick overall. That would be something, but I don't anticipate that he'll be there, that he's going to fall from the rank of, what is he, number 12 all the way to 24. That's probably not going to happen. So let's take a look here, and we're going to find out. So just in case you missed it, folks, the Vancouver Canucks have picked Caleb Malhotra, the centerman, the new coach's son, Manny Malhotra's son, Caleb Malhotra. So Caleb Malhotra has been picked by the Vancouver Canucks. Just some information about Caleb. Played for Bradford last season. Did get 84 points in 67 games, which is pretty big tally for some of the numbers that I've seen here in the first round. So he is a goal scorer, centerman. Of course, the Canucks absolutely need a centerman. This isn't a guy. I just want to get his height and whatnot, height and weight. So he's 6'1", 182 pounds. So he's likely going to put on some more weight before he enters in the NHL. This is not a fellow that is anticipated of joining the Canucks next year. So it is going to spend some time going back to Brantford, maybe to play another year. And if not, then going to the AHL. But this isn't the player that is anticipated to be starting with the Canucks come the 26-27 season. So anyways, just go through some of the other Canadian teams. Toronto Maple Leafs, no surprise with the number one overall pick, Gavin McKenna. I never thought that there was really any doubt that's who they were going to pick. A lot of argument for Ivor Stenberg to be number one overall, but that just wasn't going to happen. Gavin McKenna was always going to go number one. At number 6, Carson Karls. They went to Calgary, so they get Carson Karls, a defenseman, and we have another trade to announce. So another trade. So LA has traded the 17th pick to Utah for the 19th and 82 picks in the 2026 draft. So basically, it's just swapping some draft picks. So basically, for round one, 17 to 19. So LA trades their 17th pick to Utah to 19. So at 17 now, Utah will draft. Interesting. Utah does get another pick later on in the draft as well from LA, but at least as it concerns the round one, Utah is now going to be picking at number 17. So the Mammoth, following their first inaugural year in the NHL, they're going to be picking at number 17, and LA is going to be picking 19. So Utah last year did make the playoffs. Unfortunately, they didn't last long in the playoffs. Met up the eventual Stanley Cup finalists, Las Vegas, or the Vegas Golden Knights. So they're getting to pick number 17. Who they're going to pick from this list, we'll have to wait and see. So again, some names still left there that haven't yet been selected, as we can see with Ethan Belchatz and Oliver Savanto. But also you have Adam Novotny, Ryan Lynn, Ilya Morozov, Tommy Blyle now, and JP Hurlbert. So all these players are still available, and whether or not Utah goes, and if they need a defenseman at this point, I think Ryan Lynn is really their best shot. Not sure if they do. They might need a defenseman. Tommy Blyle as well is still in there, so he's ranked currently at 21 by TSN's final rank. But Ryan Lynn is the best defenseman, the Richmond boy. He's still available at number 17, and he was projected to go at number 18, so it does make sense if he does go here. But Ethan Belchatz, who was by all experts anticipated that I've seen, the three experts that I've seen, to go between 10 and 12 overall, has now fallen to 17th at least. Don't know if Utah is going to make a play for him or not. So let's take a look to see who Utah is going to pick in the next 24 seconds. Although, for some reason, Gary Bettman is walking up to the podium. Not sure if he's got. Well, no, the pick is in, so he is calling it now. Gary Bettman is going to announce who Utah picks with their now 17th overall pick. Which, of course, they've just traded with the LA Kings to acquire. So, looks like the NHL is doing some sort of presentation instead of just getting on with the show. And for some reason, they're showing Patrice Bergeron coming into a high school gym holding up the Stanley Cup. So, not sure quite what this is about, but I wish they would just get on with the show and with who is going to be picked next by the NHL. So, Utah, as it stands now, Utah is going to go 17th. Washington is picking at 18. LA is going to be picking 19th. Buffalo will be picking 20th. Philadelphia 21, Pittsburgh 22, Boston 23, and then Vancouver is going to pick 24. Looks like Ottawa will be picking 25, Vegas 26, San Jose 27, Montreal 28. The 29th pick was traded away. Calgary will go 30th, Carolina 31st, and Ottawa will get the 32nd pick overall. So as the NHL continues to, oh, here we go. We have somebody there from Nashville, Chris Labrizzi, Valley High School hockey team. So he's the coach for that team. Don't know why he's there, but he's announcing something or other. I'm not sure what it is. Some sort of presentation. So there you go, folks. There you have it. So as the NHL does their little thing here, just back to my channel. Again, plan on going full throttle in October. Daily NHL recaps, audio, of course. I don't hold the rights to the NHL because I have no association with the NHL or any of its teams. I'm just a guy that loves hockey, that once used to have an incredible passion for the game. That's sort of fallen wayward over the last 20 years because of basically just life. So I'm just rekindling this passion of mine, and I thought by doing this I'd get back to doing something on YouTube and just getting fully involved, engulfed in the game like I did, like I used to many years ago. So I thought that this would be the way to do it. Start a channel, go live in October, do daily updates or not updates, but recaps of NHL scores from the night prior with maybe some highlights, audio, of course. One of the things that really bothered me when I was out there and starting and developing a career and going forward with my career was that I didn't have a heck of a lot of time to catch up on the recaps of the NHL. And this is why a lot of my passion fell by the wayside. I didn't have time to sit there and try to watch all the highlights the way that they do now stuff on sports channels, where they sort of mix up all the sports and then they don't even show all the highlights of the NHL that happened. This frustrated me, and so I just stopped watching these sports channels for other than the games themselves for a lot of reasons. And then I thought, well, if I check in on NHL Network or on YouTube or stuff like that, but when you watch these highlights on NHL, I don't have time. I didn't have time back then to watch 30-minute shows and talk about all these games that were on. Just didn't have that time to do that. So basically, I lost passion for the game. So I really want to consolidate and have these YouTube highlights, and want to get back to just doing it in 5 or 8 minutes. So people that are on the go, people that have lives, don't have a lot of time, they could just, click on my channel, get all the recaps from last night games, get the scores like, old school network television used to do. Just get the scores, it right then, you know the highlights, you spend 5 minutes listening to it, or 6 minutes or 7 minutes. I don't want to make it last 8 minutes or 10 minutes long. My channel isn't monetized, so I'm not waiting to get the mid-roll ads that come in at 8 minutes and 10 minutes. I don't need that. I don't care about that. I just want to get the information out in 5 minutes or 3 minutes, as little time as possible it takes me just to present it. I will spend a lot more time when the Canucks play, because that's the team that I follow. That is that's my team. I've always been a Knucklehead since I can remember. So I will be doing a lot of pre-game shows. I will be doing a lot of post-game shows, be doing those live, because I want participation. I want to create a community here, and I will be doing that. Whether or not that does well or not, it's not really important, at least not for the first season, because this is really about rekindling my passion. So that's what I'm planning on doing. If that's something that interests you, then hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and that's something hopefully that will start in October. Just going back to the draft, Utah has now made their selection after what looked like a very long speech, which was very emotional, a lot of tears. So I'm sure it was something that was important and very emotional. But Utah has made that choice at number 17. And at number 17, finally, Ethan Belchatz has been drafted. Ethan Belchatz, who had been projected to go at number 12, has fallen to number 17, but he's finally gone. Let's take a look at Adam Belchatz, and let me show you what I am talking about here. So if we take it back to Ethan Belchat, old school power forward. Again, big body, 6'5", 228 pounds. Played for the Windsor Spitfire last year. 59 points in 57 games. Is Canadian. I was hoping that maybe he would fall all the way down to number 24, and the Canucks would be able to get him. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But he does finally go at number 17. So that was the highest ranked player by TSN that was still remaining. So he does go. And now we sort of look forward to going forward here. So that was Utah's pick. Washington is next at number 18, and still left here that hasn't been drafted, sort of fallen a little bit, is Oliver Savanto. Oliver Savanto, Finnish player, played with Tappara in the Finnish Elite League last year. He still remains. Adam Novotny. Adam Novotny is also around. Last year, he ended up playing for Peterborough Petes, the highest ranked Czech player. He is expected to go in the first round. He was ranked at TSN's final ranking at number 17, and at number 18, the Vancouver Giants player from Richmond, BC, Ryan Lynn, the consistent D-man, 5'11", 177 pounds, 53 points in 57 games. So those are the players right now that, man, there's been so many changes. What number are we at? 18 that Washington right now is looking at. So we'll see what Washington ends up picking. There is rumor at this point in time that Alexander Ovechkin may be retiring, that he might not come back from the 26-27 season. And if that happens, they'll probably be trying to look to get another a forward. If that's the case, starting to work on that again, just because of the accumulation of forwards that they've signed in the last few weeks, suggests that Alexander Ovechkin may not be coming back to play in Washington next year. It would suggest that he would be retiring. That wouldn't be a surprise considering what his age is currently. And if that is the case, then it's unlikely that they'll be picking Ryan Lynn, a defenseman, or they'll be unlikely to pick Tommy Blale as well, another defenseman. So look for them maybe to draft a forward. And Oliver Savanto is still available. Adam Novotny is still there. And also another centerman is Ilya Morozov. He's still there as well. So we'll see what the Washington Capitals end up picking at number 18. But it's good seeing that finally Ethan Belchat has been picked. I was hoping that he would still be around at 24 with the Canucks' second first-round pick, that they would go ahead and pick him. That didn't happen, but we'll see what Washington does. They're on the clock. 30 seconds are remaining until their pick. So just in case you missed it, no surprise that Gavin McKenna went first overall to Toronto Maple Leafs. No surprise that San Jose picked up Ivar Stenberg. No surprise there whatsoever. At number 3, the Canucks picked Caleb Malhotra. He went at number 3. And then at number 4, Daxon Rudolph went to the Buffalo Sabres. At number 5, Albert Smits went to the New York Rangers, and Carson Karls went to the Calgary Flames at number 6. So Oliver Savanto has been drafted by the Washington Capitals. Not surprised there. Oliver Savanto, 6'2", 207 pounds, played last year in Finland for Tampura, 11 points in 48 games. He is a center, so absolutely not surprised that they go and they pick a centerman. Again, just based on those rumors, and they are just rumors at this point, that since Alexander Ovechkin may not be back next year, then Washington Capitals maybe are starting to look at replacing that centerman role, and Oliver Savanto at 6'2", 207 pounds. He's got the build for it, and he has the potential to do it. So he goes at number 18. So he goes at number 18. So there you go, folks. Again, towering over Gary Bettman, Oliver Savanto, 6'2". Certainly not one of the bigger players so far, but picked by the Washington Capitals. And now the LA Kings get to draft. Had the earlier traded their number 19, their number 17, and also another pick later on in the draft to Utah for number 17. So they're going to go pick at number 19. And at number 19, just taking a look at some of the experts and seeing who the experts picked at 19. You have Ilya Morozan playing for Miami, 6'3", 200 pounds, 20 points in 36 games. TSN ranking had him at number 19. Another expert had Marcus Ruck of Medicine Hat, one of the twins from Osoyoos, BC. He was ranked at number 19. Another expert had Alexander Command, who has already been drafted, so he's not going to be available for the LA Kings. But as well, we still have players that yet to be drafted, namely Adam Novotny, Ryan Lynn, and Ilya Morozan. So those are players that the LA Kings may look to draft. Good chance here that they might pick Lynn at this point. Very good chance, actually, that they might pick Lynn at this point, just because he is a defenseman. Could be that the LA Kings now are looking for a defenseman just to put into their organization to work to see if they can get him to the NHL. 5'11", 177 points, right D-man, 57 points in 53 games. Again, this is the defenseman getting this amount of points. Played for the Vancouver Giants last year and hailing from Richmond, BC. We'll see whether or not at number 19 that the LA Kings end up selecting him. So the LA Kings are on the clock. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds thereabouts to see whether or not they go ahead and draft Ryan Lynn, or if they draft someone else. We'll see. A lot of great players still left, players that have been skipped. Adam Novotny out of the Czech Republic, or Czechia as they like to call it now. Played for Peterborough last year, highest ranked Czech player left in this draft. So he's still available. Ryan Lynn is the other player that's been ranked was ranked at number 18 by TSN, final ranking that has yet to be drafted. And then there's Ilya, and I can't say his name, Ilya. I think because he spells his name Ilia and not Ilya, but Ilya Morozan, he's still available. He was projected to go at number 19. We'll see. But there's a good chance here, I think, that you'll probably see one of the defensemen going, either Ryan Lynn or Tommy Blyle. Tommy Blyle, 5'10", 165 pounds, right defenseman. Played for Moncton last year, and he ended up scoring 81 points in 63 games. So American-born player. We'll see whether or not the Kings end up picking him, or if they end up picking Ryan Lynn. But I'm getting a little bit of a hunch here that they might want to get a defenseman. We'll take a look whether or not that happens. So Kings still on the clock. We're number 19 now here, so we have another quite a ways to go here until number 24, until the Canucks pick their second pick. If you weren't here for the original pick, the Vancouver Canucks picked Caleb Malhotra at number 3. So Caleb Malhotra will be playing with or for his father, Manny Malhotra, the new coach of the Vancouver Canucks. And I don't anticipate that he'll be on the starting lineup or be with the team when it starts in October of this year. More likely than not, he's going to return back to was it Bradford, and likely finish off his junior career, and then maybe look towards coming up towards the end of the season of next season, or maybe more likely in the 27-28 season. So he'll be likely coming into the Canucks at that point if everything ends up working well, of course. Being picked at number 3, the Canucks are going to give him every opportunity. And it wasn't until 1999 when that guy, jersey that's right behind me here, where the Canucks picked number 3, they picked Henrik Sedin, who turned out to be a really, really good player. So the LA Kings have made their selection. They have picked Elton Hermanson. So Elton Hermanson, who is a right winger. So he goes number 19 to the Los Angeles Kings. Number 19, Hilton Hermanson. Let's see what the stats say for Hilton Hermanson, who was originally ranked by TSN at number 24. So that's the Canucks' second draft position. He's a top 6 potential, and that should say potential. Right winger, 6'1", 180 pounds. Last year played for Modo 2. 21 points in 38 games. And of course, he's Swedish. So he's going to the LA Kings. Something about him that they liked. Maybe his frame, 6'1", right winger. Bit of a surprise here. I thought that they would have picked one of the defensemen that was left. But no, he is Elton Hermanson is going to the Los Angeles Kings with the 19th overall pick. Bit of a surprise here as we continue to go down the list. We start moving more and more away from what was projected here by TSN's final ranking. At number 19, Ilya Morizin was predicted by one expert. Marcus Ruck was predicted by another expert. And Alexander Common was predicted by another expert. Alexander Common actually went quite high in this year's draft. He's drafted number 12th overall by the New Jersey Devils. So he went really high. Maybe so far the real surprise of the first round was seeing him being drafted that high. And also Chase Reed and how he fell from but I think that's Seattle's good luck in getting him at number 7. So we are now at number 20. Number 20 is going to Buffalo. So the Buffalo Sabres are going to pick at number 20. So this is what their second pick in the first round. So Buffalo. So one expert had J.P. Holbert being picked at number 20. Other expert had Igor Shilov being picked at number 20, played for Victoriaville last year, 6 foot, 177 pounds, 82 points last year. And at number 20, TSN final draft ranking had Nikita Klepov picked at number 20. He's already been drafted. He went at number 15 to Anaheim. So at number 20, we'll see who Buffalo ends up picking. And again, Bill Guerin is on the screen. I'm not sure what Bill Guerin is doing or saying. And of course, I can't just put the speaker or my microphone up to the speaker on the television, because obviously I don't own the rights to rebroadcast NHL games or NHL draft. So there you go. So Bill Guerin's on the screen. Don't know why. Buffalo is to pick at number 20. I don't know if the pick is in yet or not. So let's take a look at some of the players that are left. as Bill Guerin talks about something or other. Who knows? So who's left here? So Adam Novotny seems to be the highest ranked player that's still left. So there's Adam Novotny. So the highest ranked Czech player, he's still available. Ryan Lynn is the highest available defenseman, still left as well. And going down the line, you have Ilya Morozin. He's still available as well. Nikita Klepov has been drafted. Tommy Blyle is now the second highest defenseman that's still available. Right defense, 5'10", 165 pounds, played for Moncton last year, 81 points in 63 games, so he's available. JP Hurlbert, potential top six forward, left wing, 5'11", 185 pounds, played for the Blazers of the Dub last year, 97 points in 68 games, another American. So we'll see. Maddox Desjardins has already been drafted, and so too has Elton Hemerson. So let's take a look to see who Buffalo ends up picking. And with their 20th overall pick, you don't need to see my face that big. So here you go. So at number 20th, let's take a look at who they pick. So the pick is in. 20th is coming up. Not a lot of players that have been skipped are still available. Again, out comes Thurman Thomas of the, former player of the Buffalo Bills. Big, of course, big name in the Buffalo area, of course, and throughout the NFL. So he's going to make the pick for the Buffalo Sabres. The 20th pick overall. Buffalo already has picked. So they would have number 4. So they already picked Daxton Rudolph. Bit of a surprise to me. And now they have picked Ilya Morozov. And it is Ilya Morozov, not Morozon. So Ilya Morozov, Miami University. Let's take a look. So Ilya Morozov goes, and he was projected to go 19. He goes at 21. He goes at 20. So he didn't move very much. He goes at 20 to the Buffalo Sabres. And Ilya Morozov should be OV, not ON. Russian, played for Miami University. I have here 20 points and 36 points, 20 points in 36 games. Defensive forward, a huge defensive forward at 6'3", 200 pounds. That is a big, big defensive forward. Usually when you start seeing players of that size, centermen, you anticipate them being more power forwards, but they have him as a defensive forward. So this is who the Buffalo Sabres are getting next, and that's who they selected with the 20th overall pick. So let's take a look again. Ilya Morozov, defensive forward, 6'3", huge body, 200 pounds for a defensive forward. Usually you see more of that being a power forward, but there you go. Plays for Miami University, is a Russian, and he's just towering over Thurman Thomas. Wow, just incredible height for this young man. Going to the Buffalo Sabres with the 20th pick. So there you go, folks. So again, Ryan Lynn remains, Adam Novotny remains, and Tommy Blyle and JP Hurlbert all remain still available in the draft. So moving forward, who do we have next? So the Philadelphia Flyers will pick at number 21. Looking again at the experts, one of them actually had Ilya Morozov going in at number 21. However, he's just been drafted by the Buffalo Sabres. At another expert had Juho Pipparainen going at number 21, the Finnish player, Finnish national, playing for Tappara in the Finnish Premier or Elite League. And then TSN ranking has Tommy Blyle, the right defense, 5'10", 165 pounds, played with Moncton last year, 81 points in 63 games. They have him going at 21. Just keep in mind that if the Philadelphia Flyers are looking for a defenseman, that Ryan Lynn is still available, right defense, Vancouver Giant, 57 points in 53 games, 5'11", and 177 pounds. So he's still available. And then the highest available predicted player by TSN that's still available is Czechia's Adam Novotny. He's still available at number 17. He was predicted to go at number 17. He's still available at number 21. So as it remains right now, the Philadelphia Flyers have the 21 pick overall. So we will see what ends up happening. So again, folks, just back to this channel. Thank you all for coming in and watching. This is a brand new channel. I have a few other videos on this channel, but there were videos that I had made on a different channel, which I still do have, but this is my primary hockey channel. I anticipate going full out come this October. This really is about rekindling my passion for the game of hockey and sort of getting my knowledge up to the date. There was a day and time before life took a toll, and career, family, all that stuff takes up time. And that one time in my life where I was able to name every player in the league, that's no longer there. And although I kept following the NHL, kept watching all the Stanley Cup playoffs, I kept watching a lot of the Canucks games, my interest in the game sort of fell by the wayside. It wasn't as high up there as it once used to be. This is all about rekindling that passion, getting back to, especially with the knowledge base, of getting back to where I once used to be, when there were only 21 or 22, 23 games or 23 teams in the league. So that's what this is about. I will be doing daily videos, will be doing daily NHL recaps all the time. If that's something that you're interested in, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I will anticipate that I will continue this, not only doing the daily NHL recaps, but also a lot of emphasis, a lot of attention is going to be paid to the Vancouver Canucks. So I will be doing a lot of pre-game shows as well as post-game shows, lives after many of the Canucks games, if not most of the Canucks games. I'm not going to say it's going to be all of the Canucks games, but certainly I want to do a lot of games. So that's the anticipation of what's coming up on this channel going forward. That's something that interests you, then please hit that subscribe button. One of the real, I think, awesome features about what, and it's my channel, so I'm going to say awesome, of course, is that I really want to do NHL recaps and keep it down to 3 or 5 minutes. I think where a lot of my interest fell by the wayside as I was going through life was I could not find NHL recaps on TV that would take only 5 or 6 minutes or 7 minutes just to get to the recaps and some of the highlights. It just wasn't there. I mean, you try to watch it on old school sports networks, and they now mix and match all the different sports. So you have to watch an entire hour to get about half of the games that actually played, to get recaps at half of the games that happened. I didn't like that. And then I tried to watch the NHL recaps on TSN, and that requires a half an hour to get through all the games. Sometimes even an hour to get through all the games. I didn't have time. And then I tried to watch it on YouTube, and all these channels seem to want to run at least 8 minutes or 10 minutes. And if you're in the YouTube game, like I've been now for a year with another channel, I know that the reason why they try to make it 8 minutes or 10 minutes long, and that's to get the mid-roll ads, that's to get the advertisement. This channel's not monetized. I don't care. I want to just recap all the NHL games and try to do it in 3 to 5 minutes so that people that are on the go, people that are out there living their lives, don't have a heck of a lot of time. It won't be swearing on this channel. That don't have a heck of a lot of time can still put this on in the morning, get the recap, get everything up to order. They know what's going on in the NHL, and then they can go about in their daily lives. So that's the purpose of this channel. That's what I want to get going, and it's going to happen starting in October. That's when the NHL season starts, and I'll be starting this channel going full throttle ahead. And if that's something that you're interested in, then hit that subscribe button. I'll see you all back here in October once we're done with the draft. But I thought I'd start off with doing something here that was different. I wanted to do it live. I wanted to get the experience in. I wanted to have something on my channel that really is the start of the season going forward, 2026, 2027, a season that's going to start in October. So I wanted to start off with this. So there's a recap. If that's something that interests you, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, and we'll go forward together. So we are at draft pick number 21, and with Philadelphia. And I'm not sure if the clock has even started for Philadelphia or not, but we are waiting for the Philadelphia pick. A lot of players still remain in the draft. Depending on whether or not Philadelphia needs a defenseman, Ryan Lynn is the fellow that's ranked the highest by TSN rank. They're still up there. So Tommy Blyle, he is the next defenseman that's still up there as well. Outside of those two defensemen, there's Yoho Piparainen. He's still available. Xavier Villeneuve, he's still available as well. And I think those are all the defensemen left that were ranked by TSN to go in the first round. So Gary Bettman is walking to the podium. Looks like the trade alert sign is on. So it looks like something is going on here. Let's take a look. So trade has occurred. Likely it's going to be Philadelphia that has traded the draft. So Philadelphia trades the 21st overall pick to San Jose for 27, 62, and 120. So we got some trades, some draft picks. Philadelphia is trading this pick to San Jose for 27, 62, and 120. So that means that San Jose will go next. So 21, San Jose will go next. And then at 27, Philadelphia will get the 27th pick. The 27th pick was originally the Buffalo Sabres. That was traded to San Jose. And then now San Jose has traded it to Philadelphia for the 21st pick. So San Jose is now, when you don't see the clock running at all, usually it's a sign that there's a trade coming and it involves the next pick. So now the clock is up. So San Jose will make their pick at 21. So just taking a look at the experts' picks for 21. I see Ilya Morozov. He's already been picked. Yoho Piparainen, he was ranked by one expert at 21. And looking at the TSN final prediction, Tommy Blyle, right defense out of Moncton, he was projected to go at number 21. However, Adam Novotny remains available. He is the Czech that played with the Peterborough Petes, and also Ryan Lynn, the defenseman, right defense, that played with the Vancouver Giants. Those two players are also available. So San Jose's pick is in at number 21. My notes are just looking like an absolute mess now as I'm constantly changing the picks. So the San Jose is going to be picking at number 21, and they have selected Ryan Lynn. So Ryan Lynn is going to the San Jose Sharks. So he definitely was the best defenseman available. And it makes sense. It really makes sense that Ryan Lynn is going to San Jose. Of course, San Jose has got all the offense now in the world. They have Celebrity, Macklin Celebrity is there. Michael Misa is there. Also, the young Will Smith is there, and they ended up drafting this year Ivar Stenberg. Right, it's not surprised now just looking at that they were going to pick another defenseman. They had already picked, another defenseman as well at number 9. They ended up picking Keaton Vierhoff. So Keaton Vierhoff went at number 9, a defenseman, and now they picked yet another defenseman. And it's not surprised because they want to stock up on a defenseman in San Jose because they have a lot of really young, great forwards, and now just building a fantastic team, and yet another great forward going to San Jose with Ivar Stenberg. So they're looking at building the team further now and looking at focusing on defense. So seeing Vierhoff going and seeing Ryan Lynn going, and congratulations to Ryan Lynn, who's from Richmond. he ends up going to San Jose at number 21. So great pick. Yeah, not surprised at all that San Jose ended up picking Ryan Lynn, and he just kept getting missed. 19 didn't go 19. He's projected to go 18. Didn't go 19 to LA. Didn't go 20 to Buffalo. Didn't go 18 to Washington. So San Jose did some wheeling and dealing there to get the next pick to make sure to get yet another defenseman. So they got Veerhoff, Keaton Veerhoff, and Ryan Lynn. So another two defensemen with a lot of potential, realistic potential to make the NHL to help that offensive forwards that they already have. So they're just doing something absolutely great out there in San Jose with all these great players coming into their organization and the ones that they already have there. So now we go to number 22. Pittsburgh Penguins will be on the clock unless there is a trade. So the only player that still remains that hasn't been drafted that was ranked higher by TSN final rankings was Adam Novotny, the Czech playing out of Peterborough. He's still available. Whether he goes at 21 or whether Tommy Blyle goes, we'll see. I don't know if they're going to pick a defenseman, the Pittsburgh Penguins. So I don't know if Tommy Blyle will be going there. So maybe it is time for Adam Novotny to go, or J.P. Hurlburt. Something special about J.P. Hurlburt. I don't know. I don't know if it's the name or what it is, but J.P. Hurlburt, a potential top six forward, a left winger, 5'11", 185 pounds. Last year played with the Kamloops Blazers out of the Dub. 97 points in 68 games. Nationality, he is American. So he's available there. Projected at number 22 by TSN. Whether or not Pittsburgh decides to use 21 to get him. So it really depends on whether they really think that they need a defenseman. Tommy Blyle, right defense, 5'10", 165 pounds. Played with Moncton last year. So two good American young players available here. Whether or not Pittsburgh goes with one of these two guys or they decide to go with the fellow that's been skipped by, I don't know now, 1, 2, 3, by 3 teams, Adam Novotny. So maybe Adam Novotny will end up going. So we'll see who the Pittsburgh Penguins end up picking. They are on the clock. There's about 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining until their pick is due in. So we're at this now for has it been 3 hours now? So have we really been on for 3 hours? Yeah, we're approaching 3 hours, and we're only at pick number 22. So we are at pick number 22. Pittsburgh Penguins are going to go next, and we are approaching 3 hours. The pick is in. I'm not sure whether or not the television coverage will remain on until the first round is completely done. But if it's not, then I will continue here and I'll just use the internet to continue going. But we'll see. So Pittsburgh Penguins have made their selection now, and they have, wow, this is a surprise. They have picked Liam Ruck. So one of the twins out of Osoyoos has been picked at number 22 by the Pittsburgh Penguins. So the Pittsburgh Penguins have picked Liam Ruck, who was projected to go at number 26. So that is really coming down the board. Wow. So let's take a look at Liam Ruck. He is one of the twins playing with Medicine, currently with Medicine Hat. Of course, he plays with his twin brother, Marcus Ruck. And Marcus Ruck is anticipated going in the second round. So this is really interesting because Pittsburgh doesn't have another pick in the first round. So they don't. So I don't think that Pittsburgh is going to be able to combine these twins. So Liam Ruck, potential mid-6 forward, right wing, 5'11", 176 pounds, medicine hat. That point total is incredible. 104 points in 68 games. Ended up scoring 45 goals. Out of Asoyas, brother Marcus Ruck, they're twins. He's anticipated to go early in the second round. Now, these were the two brothers that there was a lot of conversation about whether or not teams were going to try to make moves at the draft to have them play together. And there was a lot of discussion about whether or not the Canucks were going to be able to pick Liam Ruck with the 24th pick overall, and then turn around and pick Marcus Ruck at number 33. These players have stated that they want to play together. They don't want to play apart. It's going to be kind of difficult now, them playing together, because Pittsburgh doesn't have another draft pick, I think, until the next round. So they don't have one in the first round. So it's going to be interesting whether or not Marcus Ruck is going to be picked at any point here, because they do want to play together, or whether they're just going to leave it until are going to leave him available for Pittsburgh's next pick in the second round. So very interesting that Pittsburgh would go that far down the list to grab Liam Ruck, especially considering the fact that these two guys wanted to play together, twins, and there was a huge anticipation, even some talk about the St. Louis Blues, because they had all those draft picks that were going to pick these two brothers in the first round. Unfortunately, that didn't end up happening. So it looks like they're going to have to play on two different teams, at least starting off their careers, which is a shame. But there you have it. Liam Ruck. Let's take a look at what his brother's stats as well. I do have him up here as well, although he's anticipated in going in the second round. I did write down his stats as well. Let's take a look here. Marcus Ruck, right? Considered to be a cerebral tactician, is a forward. I think he's a center. 6 foot, 168 pounds. Also 108 points in 68 games. So these boys, 108 points in 68 games. Liam had 104 points, and Marcus had 108 points. So absolute goal scorers with the Madison Tigers out in the dub. So unfortunately, it doesn't seem like these two boys are going to be playing together unless something really interesting ends up happening. But there you go. Liam Ruck has been picked by the Pittsburgh Penguins at number 22. So again, Adam Novotny falls again even further down. Tommy Blyle remains as well available. So too does JP Hurlburt. And also the Penguins decided to pass on Gleb Pugachev, the Russian-born player. And he was also somebody that had been ranked in front of Liam Ruck. So for whatever reason, Pittsburgh's decided to go with Liam Ruck. I'm thinking that it has to do with the points that Liam Ruck and his brother scored, which looked pretty damn good if they can replicate that at the NHL level. So there you have it, folks. Number 22, Pittsburgh Penguins, and they pick Liam Ruck. So now we move on to the 23rd pick overall, and that is the Boston Bruins. They're on the clock. 2 minutes remaining for their pick at number 22, or excuse me, number 23. Right, number 23. So just taking a look at some of what the experts, what they said, who they had in mind to pick. So one expert picked Xavier Villeneuve. So here's a defenseman, played in the queue, 38 points, 5'11", 162 points. At number 23, another expert had picked Wayne Cullen. Wayne Cullen has already been drafted a while back. He was drafted at number 10, actually. He was drafted by Nashville Predators. And now we have available at number 23, another expert had picked Maddox Desjardins to be picked. However, Desjardins has already been drafted at number 16 by the St. Louis Blues. So 23 is now the draft number. Boston is going to pick at number 23. And then at number 24, Vancouver Canucks will have their second pick in the first round. So with their first pick, the Vancouver Canucks picked Caleb Malhotra. Caleb Malhotra went number 3 to the Vancouver Canucks. They will have another pick at number 24. That's one of the draft picks that was traded for Quinn Hughes, came along with the package that they traded for. But now we're at number 23, and the Boston Bruins are up, or maybe not. So a trade alert has been announced. So there is a trade alert. Gary Bettman is now taking the stand, and Utah trades 23rd pick to Detroit for Sebastian Cossa. So the Utah Mammoth have traded the 23rd pick to Detroit for Sebastian Cossa. So it wasn't Boston. It was Utah that was picking here, and they traded it to Detroit. So it was Utah's pick at number 23. They've traded it to Detroit. Detroit now is on the clock, and we'll see who Detroit ends up picking. Is it Adam Novotny? Is Adam Novotny finally going to get picked? We'll see. Obviously, Detroit now is having those issues. Keep having disappointing seasons, and now there's the issue with Dylan Larkin wanting to be traded out of Detroit. That always presents problems and concerns for the team. Obviously, it also sort of puts them in a bind at which direction are they going. Are they going to try and make the playoffs and make a run, or are they going into the retooling or even the rebuilding stage? I don't know if they're at the rebuilding stage, but with Dylan Larkin asking to be traded, puts them in a very precarious position. So they got to think about their future going forward, and they have now decided that they are going to draft. I don't think that they haven't picked yet. I don't think they had a draft pick in the first round, so they have just obtained this pick. So yeah, so they didn't have a pick in the first round. So they made this trade to get this pick in the first round. Other pick as well was traded. So Detroit is up next. Who would they pick? Well, we're going to see here. Let's take a look at who's still available. So Novotny is still available. Adam Novotny still available. A top 6 potential. 65 points in 58 games. He's still available. Tommy Blyle still available. This is a right defense. 5'10", 165 points. 81 points playing for Moncton in 63 games. JP Hurlburt, potential top 6 forward. Left wing, 5'11", 185 pounds. Played with the Blazers last year. 97 points in 68 games. So he's definitely got some scoring about him. Dejanay hasn't been drafted. Harmanson has been drafted. Bagachoyov, he's still available. Massive body, 225 pounder, 6'3". That's 18-year-old who is 6'3". That is absolutely incredible. So he's still available, and looks like Detroit has made their selection, and they have picked. Yeah, JP Hurlburt. So JP Hurlburt has been picked by the Detroit Red Wings. He was predicted to go number 22 by TSN, and he's gone number 23. So he just drops one place, but he's picked by the Detroit Red Wings. Looks very happy to be going there. Good on them and good on Detroit for picking this young man. He is an American. He did play with Kamloops last year, so he looks very happy, elated to go over to the Detroit Red Wings. So it works for him. So Adam Novotny keeps falling. Adam Novotny was originally predicted to go 17th. Here we are going into number 24. Still hasn't been picked. And another fellow that's starting to drop is Tommy Blyle, but he hasn't fallen that much yet. He was predicted to go number 21. And now we're going to number 24. So that's the Canucks. We'll see what the Canucks end up doing. See whether or not the Canucks end up picking Adam Novotny. But just seeing that how every other team has passed on him, I'm not sure whether or not maybe that's a good idea. Picking Adam Novotny, we'll see. At number 24, I had one expert ended up picking Liam Ruck. Liam Ruck, of course, has been drafted, so he's unavailable for the Canucks. I had another expert picking Ilya Morozov. Morozov has also already been drafted, so he's unavailable for the Canucks. And TSN had ranked at number 24 Elton Hermanson. He also has been drafted, so that he's also unavailable for the Canucks. So who is it that the Canucks are going to pick, and what do they need? Centers. Vancouver really needs centers. They did a great job in getting Caleb Malhotra. He is a centerman. Who else is a centerman that's on this list? A lot of wingers, some defensemen still left. The next centerman that's ranked in the top 32 by TSN is Igor Shilov. He is available. Igor Shilov, centerman, 6 foot, 177 pounds, played for Victoriaville of the Q last year, 82 points in 63 games. So he is available. Preston Mathis as well, played for the Vancouver Giants, so not a big trip for him. He is 5'10", 177 pounds, scored 44 points in 46 games. He is ranked or predicted to go number 31 by TSN. And then you have this juggernaut of a human being at number 32, predicted by TSN, Brooks Rajowski, 6'7", 232-pound centerman. Unbelievable. He played for the Oshawa Generals last year of the O. And he scored 42 points in 46 games. 6'7" centerman is unbelievable. So I don't think that the Canucks are going to go that wild and pick Brooks Rajowski. I mean, if they really want him, there's a really good chance that he'll still be available at number 32, which the Canucks also pick, which is the first pick in the second round. So chances are that they're going to pick somebody. Whether it's Igor Shilov, I don't know if that's somebody that they're going to pick. I'm not sure. I think that maybe Adam Novotny might go here at number 24. So they are on the clock. So the 3 minutes has started. I think that Adam Novotny here is probably going to be somebody that they're going to pick. Either that or man, I don't know. I don't see them picking any defenseman here at this point. But who knows? They might. Gleb Pekochoyov is another player as well. He's a right winger. Igor Shilov is the top-ranked centerman that's left right now. Just taking a look at some other predictions, see who else is left. Centerman. So Maddox Desjardins has already been drafted. Ilya Morozov has been drafted. Alexander Command has been drafted. Oliver Savanto has been drafted. So it really looks like for centermans, the only players available are a couple of them, and they're later on in the draft. I'm not sure that the Canucks are going to roll the dice here, and they may with Igor Shilov or Brooks Rajowski or even Mathis Preston. Mathis Preston would certainly be interesting, considering that he played his junior, or he plays his junior with the Vancouver Giants. A little small, 5'10", so he's a shorter size. Shilov is 6 foot, and of course, Rajowski is the size of Andre the Giant. They're 6'7", just an enormous human being at 232 pounds. Man, I don't know how well that guy skates, but if he could skate at an NHL level, would love to see him with the Vancouver Canucks. But we'll see. We'll see who the Canucks pick coming up in their next with their next pick. All right. So 1 minute left to go for the Vancouver Canucks to make their selection. And we'll take a look. Just in case you're all wondering what I keep looking at, I've made some notes. I have to sort of back up here so you can see. So I made some notes here on several notes on these players. I've been doing some studying. Not as much as some that are out there, but I have done some studying on who these guys are picking. So it looks like the pick is in. Vancouver Canucks are going to pick next at number 24. And, whether or not they're going to take another chance on another centerman or are going to decide to pick the best available player. I don't know. I think at this point, why not take another chance at another centerman? I mean, the Canucks are they're pretty good for when it comes to defense. They got some pretty good young players in Beam and Willander. Obviously, Hronek is still there on the older side, but he's still there. So, do they really need another defenseman? If they do, then probably Juho Pipparainen or Tommy Blyle most likely would go. If, however, they want to take a chance and just start loading up on centermen for the future, then they're looking at Matthias Preston or Igor Shilov, although I'd really like to see them pick Brooks Rajowski. But why take a chance on Brooks Rajowski if they really want him? There's a good chance that he'll still be there at number 33. So we will see. So as the Canucks make their pick, let's see who ends up being picked by the Canucks. So the Canucks have already made their number one pick, being Malhotra. And now let's see in which direction they go. Do they go try to get the best player that's still available, which will likely be a defenseman, or they try to stock up the centerman? So they have made their selection, and they're going with Adam Novotny. So they did go with the best player that was left, and this is the only Czech player that is anticipated to go in the first round. So he has been selected by the Vancouver Canucks. A little bit eyebrow raising, if you will. I mean, Adam Novotny was supposed to go around the 17th pick overall. He's dropped to number 24. So I start having somewhat concerns about why this player was allowed to drop down to number 24. But we'll see in the future. I mean, he is a top six. He does have top six potential, a left winger, 6'1", 204 pounds. Did play with the Peterborough Petes of the O last year. 65 points in 58 games. So he is a bit of a point getter. How many goals did he get? Let me take a quick glance here. He had 34 goals. So out of those 65 points, 34 of those points were goals. So he has been drafted by the Vancouver Canucks. Adam Novotny certainly was the highest ranked player that hadn't been selected yet. He did drop quite a few positions down by about 7 places. Makes you question why other teams didn't want to pick him, yet the Vancouver Canucks decided to take a chance on him. Always a little bit of eyebrow raising, but I think that the Canucks have decided to sort of just take a chance on him. And I mean, if you are going to roll the dice, then why not roll the dice with somebody that's been ranked that high? But maybe the other teams just missed their opportunity. So there you go. 24th pick overall by the Vancouver Canucks. Adam Novotny, the only Czech player that's predicted to go in the first round, has been drafted. Was a real push and a real hope that Liam Ruck would still be available at 24. Had he been available at 24, more likely than not, he would have been picked by the Vancouver Canucks. That seems to be what the consensus is, but obviously we'll never know that because he has been already drafted. So we move on to the 25th pick overall. At 25, the Ottawa Senators are going to have their pick. So just taking a look at some of these experts on what they had picked at number 25. You have Jack Hextall. Jack Hextall, a centerman, middle six forward, two-way player. At number 25, another expert also picked Jack Hextall, plays over with Youngstown. 5'11", 188 pounds, 55 points last year, playing for Youngstown. And TSN projected, however, that Gleb Pugachoyov out of Nizhny Juniors, Russia, would be picked at number 25. In fact, Jack Hextall wasn't even in the top 32 in TSN's final projection. So we will see at number 25 who the Ottawa Senators end up picking. And they are on the clock, and they have about 45 seconds until they make their pick. Top player that has yet to be picked at this point is Tommy Blale out of Moncton. So he's the right defenseman, 5'10", 165 pounds, 81 points in 63 games. So he was projected to go at number 21, and we are now at the number 25 position. So not really much of surprises in today's draft. The biggest one was Chase Reid. Just watching him fall from third to seventh makes you sort of question why he fell so low. He was by far considered to be the best defenseman in this year's draft. That was a bit of a surprise. And the other surprise, and just from a Canucks perspective, is Adam Novotny. That he was picked at number 24, Canucks' second pick in the first round, a player that was initially ranked to go number 17, and instead he's going he went at number 24 to the Vancouver Canucks. So that's a bit of a surprise, but no other real big surprises. Some movement here and there, but eventually everybody did get drafted that was predicted to get drafted so far. And we're at the bottom last 7 picks of the first round. No real big surprises. Nobody's come off the table. There's nobody hasn't been predicted in the first round that has gone. So maybe that'll change as we head towards the bottom of the table here. But we'll take a look. And I will take a drink because I have been speaking for 3 hours and 20 minutes nonstop without drinking. So pardon me. So the Ottawa Senators have made their selection. Gary Bettman is at the podium, and who they will pick, we will take a look. Let me see here. I've got back to the board here and just see who else is left. So Adam Novotny went. So we're at Tommy Blale. He's still left, and then we get Gleb Pugachoyov. If he ends up becoming a huge star in the NHL, we'll all know how to say this guy's name right. Gleb Pugachoyov. So he's left as well. So there must have been a trade that I missed because Vegas is now picking. Not sure quite know what happened there, but at 25, it doesn't look like anybody was picked at number 25 that I could see. Not sure what happened there, but we're going off to the 26th pick. 26th pick is by Vegas. So Vegas is going to pick 26. See if I can sort of find out here what happened with the Ottawa's 25th pick. Oh, so Ottawa did make a pick. So here we go. First player that's off the list. So Ottawa picked a player by the name of Jonas Lagerberg-Hohen. Jonas Lagerberg-Hohen. I'm not sure exactly. First time I'm hearing that name, so I can't tell you much about him. It sounds like a Swedish name. That's pretty much all that I can tell you. I don't know much about Jonas Lagerberg-Hohen. Not too sure. So this is somebody that Ottawa's completely gone off the board. Trying to figure out who this fellow is. there seems to be a lot of confusion right now about who this guy is. First time that I'm hearing this guy's name. Certainly wasn't predicted by any of the experts that I've seen or that I've read to go in the first round. So it looks like we've had our first surprise where Ottawa has just gone off the board and have decided to pick this Hohen fellow, Jonas Hohen, Swedish name. So, yep, he is Swedish. He plays for Leksands IF in the Allsvenskan League in Sweden. What can I tell you about him? Let's take a look here. So, 6'2" right winger, 190 pounds, 18, of course. Was born in Sweden. And the last stats that I have for him is looks like with the Lake and Sons team under 20, he scored 16 points in 9 games. So, wow, somebody completely off the board. Ottawa has taken a liking to this fellow and went and drafted this fellow, Jonas Langenberg Hohen, Swedish player. And there's not really much else that I could tell you about him. 6'2". He's a right winger, 190 pounds. So that is Ottawa's 25th pick, and that's who they have drafted. So somebody completely off the board, and here I was talking about no real surprises other than a couple of guys that fell a couple of places than what they were anticipated to go. But Ottawa Senators have surprised us all with going with somebody that really is, wasn't really talked about anyways by the experts. So, and there you have it. So, number 26 now belongs to the Vegas, maybe not, trade alert coming up. So they've likely have traded their draft pick. Let's take a look. So it looks like Montreal is moving up 2 spots here. So it looks like there's been a trade between Vegas and Montreal at number 26. Yep, Montreal is going to draft at number 26. So Vegas trades 26 pick to Montreal for 28 pick and a 27 third round pick. So Vegas trades their 26th pick to Montreal for 28th pick and 27th third round pick. So Montreal is picking 26, and Vegas decided to get another draft pick. Is going to go down to number 28. So Montreal, and I tell you, this 26th pick has been traded. I have Dallas in here. I have New York. I have Vegas. And now it looks like I have, and now it's Montreal. So Montreal, So Montreal now is going to be picking at number 26. So there's obviously somebody around that Montreal really has their eye on. And if I'm going to guess who it is, I'm thinking that maybe it's Tommy Blale. I think that's maybe somebody that they want. Do they really need another defenseman? Yeah, probably they need more defensemen than they need forwards in Montreal. So wouldn't be surprised if the Montreal Canadiens have made this trade to get Tommy Blale, get the right defenseman, because I don't know who else they could not get with the 28 that wouldn't still be there. So it has to be Tommy Blale. So we'll see who the Montreal Canadiens end up picking, but my guess is that they traded up to see if they could get somebody that they wanted, that they saw had dropped. And the only name that comes up to me that has dropped somewhat is Tommy Blale. So the Montreal Crew, they look excited. A minute and 25 seconds remaining for them to make their draft pick. So let's see indeed if it is Tommy Blale that they draft. So Tommy Blale, right defense, 5'10", 165 pounds. Again, 81 points in 63 games for a defenseman. That's pretty good. Out of Moncton, makes sense. Montreal would have an interest in him. He is an American, but I don't think that that's an issue. So let's see whether or not, if indeed that is a Montreal selection. I can't see who else that they would see on this list of who they would want to trade up for. Juho Piparainen, Gleb Pigachev. I don't know. It seems like they seem to have given a lot to a couple of players that are close enough to 28 that they could have taken a chance on. So let's take a look. I mean, they already have Lade Hudson there, great defenseman. They have tons of forwards, so I can't see them doing this to get another forward. They already have Caulfield and Suzuki and Sergeyev, Saflowski. So let's see who they have picked. Is it Tommy Blale or is it someone else? Maybe it's someone, can't be anybody off the board. That would make no sense, but let's take a look. So what's happened here? Montreal has made a selection. They actually have selected Gleb Pugachev. Gleb Pugachev has been drafted. Really interesting that they've gone and picked Gleb Pugachev. He was predicted to go at number 25, so I'm not sure why. I guess the Canadiens thought or knew that somebody else was really interested in him and decided to make this trade to get this fellow. So this guy, huge body, Russian player, 6'3", 225 pounds. So a massive, massive player. 21 points in 31 games playing in what I'm assuming is Russia. Nizhny Jr. It's a team I've never heard of. But there you have it, Russian-born player. Montreal Canadiens have decided to trade up to get the pick overall, 26th pick overall, and have decided to get Gleb, which is interesting. They didn't make this call earlier, but he has been drafted. So Gleb Pugachev, he's going to the Montreal Canadiens. So more names to hard to pronounce, like Suflowski. So there you go. So they trade up to get this fellow. So they must have seen something and known about some other team wanting to get him. So other teams below would be, well, Vegas was to pick San Jose. It was Vegas and San Jose. So maybe they were concerned that San Jose was going to take him with the 27th pick. And decided not to play it safe and trade another pick as well, just to get this fellow. So anyways, there you go. That's Montreal's pick, Gleb Pugachev. So we're at number 27. At number 27, Philadelphia now goes at number 27. So at number 27, one of the experts had picked Gleb Pugachev, the fellow that's just been drafted. I can say that name 100 times and I'll never get it right. Another expert had picked somebody by the name of Jackson Cover, playing for the London Knights. 6'1", 180 pounds, right winger, 52 points last year in the OHL. And then the TSN, their prediction is that Juho Piparainen out of Tampere in Finland is going to go at number 27. So let's see who Philadelphia ends up taking at number 27 if they decide not to make a trade. So there we go, folks. Moving it along. We are now at number 27. So we have 6 picks to go. And the only player that's really fallen down here, continues to fall, is Tommy Blale. Tommy Blale was picked at TSN's, predicted to go number 21. Still has yet to be picked. He was picked at number 26 by another expert. So around where they are right now. And he was picked at number 29 by yet another expert to go number 29. So Tommy Blale looks like he's around about where he should be. So not that big of a surprise of him coming down and still being available at number 27. Philadelphia Flyers have made their selection and have picked Maxim Suklavsky. So he's 6'7". Wow, tallest defenseman, and that is incredible. 6'7" defenseman, huge player. Maxim Suklavsky, player that didn't make any of my experts, so not much that I can say about him. Although he's an enormous man at number 27, going to the Philadelphia Flyers. And this is just he's Kazakhstan-born player. So he's from Kazakhstan, 6'7", going to the Philadelphia Flyers, and that's in keeping in tradition with the Philadelphia Flyers, liking their enormous sized defenseman there. So wow, 6'7", huge guy. He doesn't look like he's 232 pounds though, like Brooks Rajowski. So, but just huge. Kazakh player going to the Philadelphia Flyers, Maxim Suklavsky with 2 eyes. So that's number 27, and he's the first player from Kazakhstan to be selected in the 2026 draft. So good on him, because none of the experts that I watched or read had him picked in the top 32. So yeah, nobody had him picked. All right, as we move along, Tommy Blale continues to be available. Number 28. So Vegas Golden Knights will go at the number 28. And a lot of players still available here at number 28. There is Juho Pipernainen was anticipated to go at number 28 by TSN. Tommy Blale, of course, keeps remaining available. Another expert picked defenseman Ben McBeth, playing with the Calgary Hitmen out of the Dub. 6 foot 284 pounds, 51 points. So that guy is still available in that 28th. Another expert picked Brooke Rogowski. There's that gigantic of a human being, 6'7", 232 pounder, playing with Oshawa Generals. 42 points in 46 games. So that's some of the players that still that were anticipated to go at the spot of 28th. So Vegas will pick also Igor Shilov, the center with Victoriaville. He remains as well available. Let's take a look at some of the players actually that remain available here, at least that I have. So obviously Tommy Blale, he still remains available. So he's still around. He's dropped quite a bit actually. There's Juho Pipernainen. Top 4 potential, right defense, 6'1", 201 pounds, playing out of Tampere in Finland. Tappara in Finland. 3 points in 29 games. There's Igor Shilov, centerman, 6 foot, 177 pounds. Played with Victoriaville, 82 points in 63 games. Russian. Then you have the Canadian left defense, Xavier Villeneuve. 5'11", 162 pounds, a high scoring potential D-man, 38 points in 37 games with Boisbrand. Then you have Marcus Nordmard, Swedish. This is a right winger, 6'2", 187 points. So he's playing with Djurgården juniors. Mathis Preston, still available. Speed and skill, 5'10", played with the Vancouver Giants, 44 points in 46 games. So he's the other center that was predicted to go at this point in the NHL draft in the first round. And then you got the big man, Brooks Rajowski. Ron Hextall, Ron Hextall. Well, Ron Hextall isn't available because he retired many years ago. Jack Hextall, two-way forward, a center, 6'1", 185 pounds. Played with Michigan State, or is committed to Michigan State. Had 58 points in 59 games for Youngstown USHL in 25-26. And then you have Adam Golyer. He is a Slovak player, defenseman, 6'3", 194 pounds. And the last fellow that I have here is Marcus Ruck. So these are the players that I have focused on, just from all the experts that I have seen or that I have watched. We'll see where the next pick goes. Vegas Golden Knights are next at number 28. So let's take a look to see what it is or who it is that they'll be drafting at number 28. So I'm telling you, the Vegas does not want to make any picks in this draft pick. They have looks like that they have traded yet again their draft pick. So number 28 looks like there's a trade. Looks like Anaheim is the team that's going to be moving up. So Anaheim trades 29 and 117 to Vegas for 28. So for whatever reason, Anaheim decides to trade for. I'm telling you, Vegas is going to trade themselves right out of the first round here. So Vegas gets 29, and Anaheim moves up to 28. So Anaheim will be on the clock now, and they'll be on the clock to pick number 28. I mean, Vegas has traded from 26 to 28, and now from 28 to 29. Not sure what they're doing here, but obviously they don't want to pick yet. So looks like they just want to wait until a little bit later in the first round to make their pick. We'll see. So they're back on the clock. So the clock resets. Good thing, I guess. The clock resets, and we'll be waiting for the 28th pick here. So we have 5 picks remaining in the first round. Players that remain: Tommy Blale, Brooke Rajowski, Mathis Preston, Adam Golyer, Yohu Piparainen. Xavier Villeneuve remains as well. Marcus Nordmard also remains, and Igor Shilov. Not surprised Igor Shilov hasn't gone yet, but he was predicted by TSN to go 28th. So Anaheim might pick him. Not sure. And another expert I saw that Brooke Rajowski would go at number 28. So let's see what Anaheim does. Earlier they traded away Mason, and they might want to recoup that body and get Rajowski here. Not quite sure. So they have made their pick, and they're going with a left winger, Marcus Nordmark. So Marcus Nordmark has been drafted, and he was projected to go number 30th, but he has been drafted at number 28, and he is going to the Vegas Golden Knights. Let's get you to the board here. Take a look at Marcus Nordmard. Marcus Nordmard, it actually is Nordmark, not Nordmard, so that should not be a D, it should be a K. Marcus Nordmark, top 6 forward, a lot of scoring upside. Right wing, 6'2", 287 pounds. Played for the Djurgården. 38 points in 25 games, it should say. And it is Nordmark, which makes a lot more sense for a Swedish-born player, not Nordmard. So Marcus Nordmark goes number 28 to the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. So coming up to number 29, Vegas. So Vegas, unless they end up trading their pick, which wouldn't be surprising if they did end up trading their pick. So they're going to make a pick. So I guess there's someone that's still available that they didn't feel it necessary to waste number 26 or 29 pick. Not quite sure. Maybe they're just compiling picks for later rounds, which also seems like that's what they're doing. But Tommy Blale still available. Juho Pipernainen still available. Igor Shilov is available. Xavier Villeneuve, Mathis Preston, and Big Brooks Rogowski is still available as well. So we will see who they end up picking. So they are on the clock. Vegas Golden Knights, 2 minutes. We'll see whether or not they decide to trade this pick as well. So as we progress through the draft here, we are at number 29. So we have about 4 more picks to go. Hopefully, those of you that have joined have enjoyed. Those of you that may watch this on replay enjoy it as well. I am going on now at 4 hours. So this is, I've done a few live streams on another channel. Nothing has come close to the amount of time that I've spent here doing this today. So 4 hours, no bathroom breaks. Thank goodness I brought the water with me. So I didn't anticipate being this long, but enjoying this. This is fun. It will be interesting to see how many of these players go on to have long careers in the NHL. Usually, depending on the draft years, I mean, there's some draft years where there's only 2 or 3 players from the first round that end up making the NHL. 1999 is a great example of that. In other years, well, you'll see 10 or 12 players in the first round that end up having long NHL careers. So we'll see what this type of draft is. So we'll. I mean, that's only something that only comes with the future. So let me get a drink here before I announce who the Vegas Golden Knights have picked. So with their 29th pick, they have picked Juho Pipernainen from Finland. So he'll go number 29. Let's take you back to the board here. So I don't have that yet. I have to go up a little bit. So there you go. Top 4 potential, right defenseman, 6'1", 201 pounds. Tapra in Finland, 3 points in 29 games. He was initially projected to go number 27 in the TSN draft. So he doesn't fall all that much, down to 29. 29. So another expert had him going at number 32. And another expert had him going as high as 21, but TSN did a pretty good job here of predicting where he would go. Had him predicted at number 27. Instead, he goes number 29. So not that much of a difference. So the Vegas Golden Knights got their man, I guess, after all that trading 26 to 28 or 26 and 26, 28, and then finally to 29. So there you go. He's picked, and he's gone. And now the only top player that still remains on the board is Tommy Blale, and he was projected to go 21st. We are now going to number 30. Still hasn't been picked. So obviously something has popped up with him. Maybe the interviews with the teams. Maybe something that happened at the testing. Not sure. But they all had him picked to go pretty high up, and he's not getting picked. So another expert had picked Blale to go at number 29. I mean, we're not too far off from that. Another expert had picked Tommy Blale to go at number 26. So, and TSN for some reason decided that he was going to go 21st, but it looks like that is not going to happen, or that didn't happen. So we're going to see if he goes in the last 3 picks of the first round. So Calgary, yeah. So Calgary is going to pick at number 30. Calgary already picked at number 6. And at number 6, which happened, seems like several hours ago because it was, they picked Carson Carl's defenseman. So they already have a defenseman that they've already picked. And now they pick at number 30. So who's available for them? Well, besides Blale, there's Igor Shilov, Xavier Villeneuve, Mathis Preston, and Brooks Rojowski, at least those individuals that were picked on this list. There's also Adam Golier and Jack Hextall. So at least some names that I have on here that have yet to be picked, but they might go off the board again. It's happened twice now, so we'll take a look to see who it is picked. So Calgary has submitted their pick in, so we'll see who they pick at number 30. And once again, Lanny McDonald coming out to do the announcement. So as he did earlier on in the evening, he's back out, the great Hall of Famer Lanny McDonald. Had that fantastic last season in his career in 1989 when he won the Stanley Cup, his only Stanley Cup with the Calgary Flames. So he gets to pick at number 30. Let's take a look at who he's picking at number 30. Looks like there's a big watch party going back in Calgary. I mean, they love their hockey out in Calgary. So we're just waiting for the that pick to come in. And Lanny McDonald giving a big speech. And we're all still waiting for that pick to come in. So who will it be? Not quite sure. We are down to the last 3 or so. So Calgary has picked Jack Hextall. So Jack Hextall has been picked by the Calgary Flames at number 30. Jack Hextall, two-way forward, centerman, 6'1". He's got the Craig Conroy hair, 185 pounds. Committed to Michigan State. Last time he did play a full season was with Youngstown of the USHL. 58 points in 59 games. So really good scoring fella. TSN didn't have him in their final rank going in the first round. Other experts that I looked at, he went as high as 25. Yeah, the two other experts that I looked at, he went as high as 25. TSN's final projection didn't have Jack Hextall, so he is on the board, and he is going to the Calgary Flames at number 30. So that leaves 2 picks remaining in this draft, 2026 draft. So there's 2 more picks remaining to go. Carolina and then Ottawa. And Ottawa surprised us all with somebody that was completely off the board. Will they surprise us again with their 32nd pick? Well, we'll wait to see. But as it stands right now, Carolina, Ottawa, last 2 picks. And we'll see who they end up picking. So still Igor Shilov, still Xavier Villeneuve, still Tommy Blale available here, according to the TSN rankings. Matthias Preston, I'd love to see this guy get picked. He's a Vancouver Giant. See if he gets picked in the first round. And then Brooks Rojowski, some other notable names as well. Adam Golier. So we'll see if any of these players get picked. But we'll see Carolina, the Stanley Cup champions. They get pick at 31. Ottawa will get the very last pick. And, of course, that's due to the penalization that they received earlier this year. So Carolina will go. Folks, this has been a pleasure for me Not a lot of viewers have passed by, but that's okay. Uh, Hopefully there'll be more viewers on the replay. Certainly a lot of fun doing this. I didn't anticipate that I would be doing this for which looks like is going to be more than 4 hours, but a lot of fun. Just getting into it and just seeing how these teams are thinking. So, had a blast doing this. Nevertheless, I mean, hey, it's Friday night. What else am I going to do, right? So, big blast doing this, and it was a lot of fun. Hopefully, you enjoy this. And again, if you're somebody that's wants to get a little bit more in depth with the Vancouver Canucks, especially, then check back in October as the new season starts. Hit that. Subscribe button, hit that notification bell. I anticipate doing a lot of pregame shows right here on this channel. I also anticipate doing a lot of live postgame shows on this channel. So gives us a chance for everybody to sort of come in and comment on the evening's game. So that will be a lot of fun. And really something that I'm super excited for is doing NHL recaps on a daily basis, where I just present the scores and the scores and some of the highlights, and try to do it in a very focused manner, without interruptions, without commercials, and it's just there. Have it done in 3 to 5 minutes, so I'm not wasting people's time, so people can get caught up to date in the NHL and not lose track of the game as I once did with all the changes now with network televisions and sports shows and things like that. So really excited for this year coming up in October. I think it's going to be just an absolute blast. I can't wait. I think it's going to be fun. So if you're interested in that, in any of that, I mean, hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything, and you can always unsubscribe it if you don't like it. But then you'll be ready and up to date. Come this October, you'll just be able to, the shows, you'll get the dings, or you'll get the having my face show up, and then you can click and watch if you're interested. And like I said, it doesn't cost you anything. So Carolina on the board. 30 seconds as we come to the end of the first round, which has been one big long night as we're approaching 4 hours into this. Wow, what a night. But we're coming to the end. It's been a blast, and we're going to see who the Carolina Stanley Cup champions are going to pick. Probably somebody that, if they make the NHL, we won't see for a few years anyways. When we start coming to these numbers, there's more chance that they'll never play in the NHL than they actually will. And if they do, it's going to be short careers. But you never know. They might go on to have long careers as well. I mean, that's what this is all about when you get to these numbers. And as you go further into the draft, you're just hoping that you'll get somebody that can help your AHL team, and maybe you'll get lucky and you'll have somebody that will have a really long career in the NHL. Somebody like a Zetterberg, who was picked really late in the draft, and some other notables. I mean, Connor Hellebuck, I think, was also another one that was picked really late in the rounds in his draft. So, that's something that all these teams are hoping for is something like that does happen to them. So we're waiting for that pick to come in. Carolina Hurricanes, Stanley Cup champions, 2026. Great year for them. It's their second Stanley Cup, if I recall correctly. Right, 2006 was their last one. So the last time that they won the Stanley Cup, their coach was their captain that lifted that Stanley Cup. So awesome final, exciting final. It was a great final between the Vegas Golden Knights and the Carolina Hurricanes. I don't think that any of us really anticipated that the Vegas Golden Knights would go all the way to the Stanley Cup final, considering how poor that the Pacific Division was always looked at throughout the entire year. So it was a great final. It was fun to watch, and it was well done. So another trade has happened. So perhaps Carolina has traded away. So it looks like Nashville. There's been a trade between Carolina and Nashville. So it looks like that Nashville is getting Carolina's spot here. So there has been a trade. So Nashville is going to pick at number 31st. So Carolina trades 31st to Nashville for 42 and 56 pick. So there's somebody here that Nashville wants. Somebody here that Nashville really wants, that has fallen, and they're not waiting. right. So the Hurricanes get 42 and 57. So somebody has fallen that Nashville really wants. I don't know what's going on with the sports center here. They're just showing some guy just sitting there in a corner. But is it Tommy Blale that is that's the person that Nashville has really interest in picking? Is it Igor Shilov? Is it Xavier Villeneuve? I don't know. Somebody that Nashville wants and isn't waiting for the next round to pick. So maybe it is Blale finally that's getting picked. It is Igor Shilov. He is a centerman, but Preston and Rajowski are still available. So we'll wait to see. I mean, the clock has restarted again, and we're having to wait now for Nashville to provide their selection. But somebody has caught the eye of the Nashville Predators that they've decided to trade up and give away a draft pick in order to give away 2 draft picks in order to get this spot. Who they will pick, I'm not quite sure. Let's take a look at the board. I don't know. Is it Blale? Maybe it is Blale. Maybe it is somebody that they want to take a chance on. I'm not quite sure. Let's go to the board and see. So, I mean, I can't see them doing this for Mathis, Preston, or Xavier Villeneuve. Maybe Igor Shilov. But my guess is that maybe finally Blale has dropped down and they decided to trade up in order to get Blale. Anyways, here comes the selection. Gary Bettman is reading it out as we speak. So they had made their pick, and yeah, it is Thomas Blale. So not surprising that it's going to be Thomas Blale. That Nashville would give up 2 draft picks to move into this area. They saw him drop all the way from 21st to 31st. So he dropped 10 places in accordance with the TSN rankings. So there he is, Thomas Blale. He's going to go to the Nashville Predators. It took him a while to get finally picked, but he finally gets picked at number 31. So there you go. So yeah, that makes sense that Nashville would give up 2 draft picks to move up. So it looks like that they really like this young man. Decided to give up 2 draft picks to get him at this spot. They don't know if he would still be available their next spot in the second round. Most likely chance that he wouldn't be, and he's already fallen 10 spots, and looks like they made a play for it to try and get that spot so they can get this fella. So they've essentially given up 2 second-round picks for this pick, and have decided to take a chance on him after 10 teams or so have passed on him. So, yeah. So there you have it. Tommy Blale going to the Nashville Predators. So that leaves us with a final pick. Just a little bit about Blale. I mean, I think I've spoken so much about him. What else can I say? 5'10", 165 pounds. Played with Moncton last year. 81 points in 63 games. He is American. So not much else that I can say about Tommy Blale. A lot of points for a defenseman, even in the O. Good on him. So he does get picked. Or is that the Q? Moncton is the Q, I think. So there you go. Number 32. Well, who's going to be at number 32? Shilov, Villeneuve, Preston, Rajowski. Those are the last names that are on the TSN list. Adam Golier, another name that has yet to pop up in the selection. Ottawa went completely off the board in their last pick, somebody that none of the experts had picked. So we'll see who they end up picking at number 32, their very last pick. And it'll be at the end of this live stream, which is a record for me, which I do not want to repeat, although it's been a lot of fun. I certainly don't want to repeat this. Thank you all again for joining me. For those of you that have passed by and dropped by, just to listen to me yammer on about this. So we're getting to the end. So it is at number 32, Ottawa's turn, and they're going to pick somebody. And if it's going to be somebody that I don't have any information on him, I'm not going to look him up because at 32, sort of, I think that 4 hours of listening to me talk is enough. Nobody has stayed on here for 4 hours, and nobody is going to stay on here for 4 hours. Let's be honest about it. But still, it's been a lot of fun for me just watching this. So we'll see what ends up happening at number 32. And again, invite you all, for those of you that have stopped by, and for those of you that might watch this on the replay, invite you all to subscribe. Come back to the channel in October. Hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything. And if it's something that you don't enjoy, come this October, you can unsubscribe. Hit the like button. It does help the channel a lot. I really want to make this channel into something special, and not only for me, but for individuals that are going to participate as well. Hopefully I'll have a lot of participation coming this October when I do the post Vancouver Canucks show live. So that's something I look really forward to. This has been a blast. We are now 4 hours and 4 minutes into it, and I've been sitting here at this chair for a lot longer than that. I have taken a few breaks when I have changed the cameras, if you will. Because I did need to stand up and stretch out my legs a few times, because this is like flying on a plane to a very far away place at this point. So let's see. The pick is in. The final pick of the first round of the NHL draft for 2026 goes to the Ottawa Senators. And who are they picking at number 32? So is it going to be somebody that's on the board, or somebody that's completely off the board? And when I say off the board, meaning that none of the people that I read or saw had him picked. So they have picked Jackson Cover. So Jackson Cover has been picked, player from the OHL. I don't have any thing written up on him. I do have some information on Jackson Cover. Jackson Cover played for the London Knights last year, 52 points in 67 games. So fourth most by an OHL rookie. He is 6'1", 180 pounds. So he's the third largest rise from midterm rank. So he went from 45th to 29th among North American skaters. So 6'1", 180 pounds. Did get 52 points last year. He is a right winger. So this is somebody that, although not on TSN's list, it was on one of the experts lists that I had read. So Jackson Cover, the final pick, going to the Ottawa Senators, have picked right winger Jackson Cover from the London Knights of the Ontario Hockey League. Folks, that's our final pick. I hopefully all of you enjoyed this. Like I said, this has been a whole lot of fun for me. Thank you so much. Again, my name is Roy, just in case then some of you are unable to read for whatever reason. Thank you for watching. I have no association, no affiliation with the NHL. I'm just the guy that loves hockey and loves the NHL, and I want to rekindle that passion that I once had and that knowledge that I once had about the NHL. That's the purpose of this channel. It's going to go full throttle come this October, and if that's something that interests you, then hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that notification button. It doesn't cost you anything, and if it's something that you don't like, you unsubscribe later. So thank you very much, folks. Good night to everybody, and I'll see you all back here in October.